A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Jacqueline Close-More Live with Jacqueline Close-More. Jacqueline Close-More. Live from jacqueline.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Jacqueline Close-More Live on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, welcome to the show. I'm Jacqueline Close-More, and we're on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. I've got my favourite painting. Oh, look, which way are we going? Oh, there she is. You can't see that because it's really difficult with cameras and stuff when things are moving like your host. But anyway, I'm joined today by the wonderful Kerry Welsh, and she's from Soul Me, which you can find on Instagram and Facebook. And you're a mama, you're an author, you're doing lots of different things, including you're also studying social work bachelor's. And we're going to talk about today, we're going to take a call, but we're also going to talk a bit today, both here and also back on the Jacqueline Close-More live page on Facebook, about narcissists. So how do you tell an asshat, I've gotten the okay to say that word because I was going to say something else, how can you tell an asshat from a narcissist? That's sort of like a key question, because I was on a chat group, I don't know, a week ago or 2 weeks ago, and this woman was going, oh no, it just sounds like they're a real, and I'm like, no, I'm actually discussing traits of narcissism. So, you know, what would you sort of consider to be really key traits of narcissism, first off?
First off, look, that one of the things, and I came up with a few words just this morning just to try and, because obviously it's a very in-depth type disorder. One of the things that stands out is that it's very intentional, their behaviour. Yes. It's intentional and well thought out. It's very manipulative behaviour and coercive, and these people are not, they're not stupid by any means, and they're usually pretty intelligent, and they use, it's, like I said, it's intentional, and it's a difference between someone just being, like I said, just being an ass, or someone that is doing things intentionally to cause harm.
I would agree, and certainly being working in, as I do, with the psychic, the medium, and also being an empath and literally feeling way too many feelings. The key sort of thing I noticed is empaths will generally, unless they've learnt to train themselves very carefully, if you say something to them and say, and that's your fault, they'll go, oh, it's like king head to the solar plexus, boom, oh, that must be. And then it's like, could take 30 seconds, could take 2 minutes, could take 2 years, and they're like, hang on a minute, that's not right. Whereas a narcissist, you say something to them that's actually real, but it's actually their responsibility, and they lose it. They can't take that criticism, that constructive criticism, that truth-telling. Is that the sort of stuff you find, particularly in your work and study within social work now?
Yeah, absolutely. And the interview with Jonathan Swan, and that shows a very clear indication of the type of things that they do. So you can put facts and evidence right in their face, and on a personal level, I've done that too. You know, you can put all facts and you can basically show them something and say, this is how you behave or whatnot, and find any excuse possible, and you know, use things like food salad and all that sort of thing to deflect from the situation, and they won't take any blame off. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And also, it's like I've actually watched this in certain politicians, and I'm not even going to name who or which party because then it becomes partisan. What I find is that I've seen a politician on TV and standing there and saying a complete untruth that you know, factually, they know is not true, and they're saying it and they're smiling. I would believe da-da-da-da-da, and you're like, you know, you're watching the aura of them and you're going, Wow, if I wasn't even listening to your words, I'm looking at you lie right now. I'm looking at the colours around you and I'm going, nice try, buddy, but that's not floating my boat. And do you find that yourself that you can pick that, whereas a lot of other people don't seem to pick that? They seem to get gaslit by it.
Yeah, unfortunately, and a lot of the people that get gaslit by it are the people closest to the narcissist.
Yep.
People like family and close friends who just, same thing, you can put all the evidence in front of them, it can be completely and utterly, you can have a whole case against, the behaviour that's very obvious, that they see what they want to see because they're being manipulated as well by the narcissist.
Yeah, cool. Now, we've actually got our caller. She's ready to go. It's actually Katrina in the USA. Are you there, Katrina? You're in Cincinnati. Is that you, Katrina? Can you hear us?
Huh?
Hi, and welcome to the show. Thanks so much for writing in and asking for a reading on air. Now, you've written in and you wanted to know why your family's jealous of you, and I actually think that's quite a realistic statement. That's what I was getting from your email. And some people would say, oh, they're jealous of me. It's like, hang on a minute, that's not quite right. But with you, it actually felt very real. We've also got Christy Welsh on the line as well, and she's also done a lot of work with psychic stuff and also within social work. So thanks for joining us. Were you happy for us to go ahead and have a look at that for you?
Okay.
Sure. So with that, I was kind of feeling with your energy that there's an energy of you trying to understand the world. Like, you've come into this lifetime to really understand the world. You've got a lot of caring, and also in this lifetime as well, there's a need to be able to learn when to put yourself first, which is kind of interesting considering our topic. And often people who are dealing with narcissistic people find that the narcissist is putting themselves first. And people we sort of call asshats or inconsiderate people can also be doing that too. But there's some distinct differences between someone who's simply, doing things that aren't quite nice and being a bit of a jerk about it, and someone who's actually being, much more of the traits we're talking about. Is that the sort of thing you can relate to happening for you?
You know what? I can't hardly make out what you're saying. Like, you're breaking up.
Good. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go onto Facebook Live and do that for you a bit later, and I'll speak to you off air. We might go back to talking about narcissists and also going across to Facebook Live with you there, Christy. We'll cover that for you, though, Katrina, later on. We've got some phone trouble on your end happening there, but we'll catch up with you a bit later, I promise, today. So, Christy, let's get back into that. And what were you picking up for Katrina, firstly, before we sort of head on to that topic?
Okay, it seems that, I've experienced things like that too, but the thing is that, and not necessarily related to narcissism, but, and it may well could be, I guess, depending on his situation and who his family members are and what he's talking about. But as an empath, I know that, we're obviously called to do a lot of healing work and a lot of, we just help others and do things like that. And so I've experienced, family members and jealousy and things like that as well. So it may not necessarily be related to narcissism.
Yep.
Depending on when we chat to her.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm sure you've experienced it as well, like when you're having a voice and you're speaking up for other people and standing up for other people who don't have a voice, and doing things that aren't necessarily popular when it comes to family and friends. It can convert into jealousy because I guess perhaps there's a sense of, well, I don't feel strong enough to be able to do what you're doing, or I don't feel strong enough within myself to be able to take that next step or challenge the status quo or, do all those sorts of things. And so that can convert to jealousy.
Most definitely. And I would say in her case, I'm actually picking up about two of them actually around her, but I think the other people are simply going along. So it's you can't really make a diagnosis ever off air, or on air, sorry. That's not really appropriate, and that's, I think, what you're leading to as well. But it's really important for very sensitive people to protect their own energy, to say no to things. And because we're naturally givers, you really have to be able to put in a block and a step there so that takers will always take. We have to put in block so that we're not just always giving. Otherwise, we can lose our energy. We can feel a bit lost in life. And certainly with Katrina, I feel like this year she's getting her life straightened out as to what she's wanting to do for her. And part of that is being able to say no to people, specifically who might be draining, and having to kind of get that stuff sorted out first before she really gets onto the other stuff. So she can be kind of having to reset her goals as well, I feel, and a lot of change around how she deals, particularly with a male in her life, is what I'm picking up as well. And certainly I can cover that with her later off air. It does feel as if I'd be seeing her being able to take some kind of leadership. I don't know if that's in her community or in her work soon, but it feels like a leadership kind of situational change there going on. And I'd see that as being quite positive. But I do feel like there's two narcs around her. I think that's why I brought up this subject of narcissism. Yeah. And it was interesting because as I was looking at narcissism last week, it's like, boom, there she was in the inbox. And it's like, hello. So I always sort of trust that. It's not always necessarily the case that every single person who contacts you is having the same experience as what synchronistically is going on for you at the time at all, or that what you're looking in. But sometimes that can really literally be the situation. So yeah, that's why I was sort of picking up on it. So that's what we're going to cover on Facebook Live, Jacqueline Closemore Live shortly. And that will be not just live, it will stay up as a post for if you've missed this live broadcast of A1R Psychic Radio Moonstruck TV. You can then head over and have a look at that as well anyway at any point. You just look at the date that today is and look for that Facebook page for when that's on. So how have you found the journey so far, moving from the psychic stuff, the publishing, into the into more the social work and that very grounded sort of level of, that angle?
Well, it's funny because I've actually been thinking about this recently. It's like some people might look at it and say, okay, it's the complete opposite. So I've gone from, doing psychic readings and healings and the publishing and self-care and all that sort of thing, and very much involved in spiritual, which I still am. But now it's like delving into more human, grounded, like you said, the grounded side, the real world, real life, this kind of thing. So being able to put the two together is fascinating, actually, because that's perfect. And we'll go into that a lot more when we move across to Facebook Live. But I think that's a really good point to sort of bring into it. We sort of look at the psychic and the psychological as being two different things, and they're really not. So you can join us on Facebook Live, Jacqueline Closemore Live, and find us there. You'll find Christy Welsh from Soul Me, and you'll also find me over there too. We're going to catch up with you there. In the meantime, there's a lot more shows on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV for the rest of this afternoon, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And we'll catch you next week. Lots of love. Bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. And now Australia's Psychic Cowgirl with Tanya Reid. Live from AustraliaPsychicCowgirl.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Australia's Psychic Cowgirl on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
G'day, Tanya Reid, Australia's Cowgirl Medium here, coming at you from Sunday Creek at home in lockdown here in Victoria. Welcome to the show, and thank you all for your continued support we absolutely love you all connecting and calling in to get your readings. And I want to say a big shout out to you thank you for connecting with us. We really love it. All of the hosts here on the shows, we get so much from you guys. As much as you love to come in and connect from us, we also gain a lot from you. So yeah, thank you. I just wanted to open with a bit of a thank you to say we really appreciate you. So no matter where you are in the world and what's going on, you know, we're all sensitive, energetic people for the most part, and so we can't help but be affected with what's happening around us. So I just want to remind you to take some time out for you, and don't be too hard on yourself with whatever your situation is that is happening around you at the moment. For many of us, there's so many different things that are surrounding us, and there's, you know, with that comes challenges and, you know, just that fear of not really knowing what the future holds in the short term. But I do want to say, you know, just hold the faith to your big picture. So no matter how much there's that struggle around at the moment, keep visualizing what it is you want to bring into your life right at this point in time, or, you know, visualize right at this point in time. And of course we then trust that part of our future is being able to move forward through things that are happening around us at the moment. So we can also look at taking a moment to send out love and light to the rest of the world and for what everyone's going through at the moment. So I think as a collective, now more than ever, if we can, you know, take a moment each day just to send out that, that vibration of love and connectedness will help us all as a collective. So that's my little reminder. You know, it's something that I do every day, and just set that intention that we can bring some peace and harmony around what feels like a chaotic energy at the moment. So, you know that you're not alone. We are all going through our own thing, and I also think there's a reminder to be patient and, you know, really be sensitive to everyone's opinions and versions and, you know, situations, and try not to put your judgmental hat on and, you know, jump down people's throats for things that possibly you don't have an understanding of. So I think if we can be understanding, and, you know, we need to also realise that we're all going to have differing opinions, and that's okay. You know, we don't have to change somebody's mind because it doesn't agree with us, or, you know, we can choose to take offence to things, or we can choose to just go, I'll let that go, you know, because at the end of the day, that's what makes us unique, is we all have our different versions of things. And you've got to remember that we all look through the lens of our life so far. So in a lot of cases, we haven't been through what someone else has, the same as they haven't been through what we've experienced. So if we can look at things with, you know, it's like an unconditional connection of we support people and we, you know, sit away from making a judgment or trying to push our ideals onto others, then, you know, I think it brings about a lot more harmony within our life, and that is something that we can control. So I encourage you to, you know, to do that, like do whatever it is that makes you happy, and you know, we're not worrying about other people triggering us. And, you know, it is a time where we can be easily triggered. So just, you know, hold your space and hold your ground at the moment as best you can. And just be kind to yourself. You know, if we give ourselves kindness, that's what we reflect to others as well. All right, so I have got my first caller, Shayna in Coatesville, Pennsylvania, the USA. Shayna, how are you?
I'm doing good.
That's good. Thank you for calling in today.
Uh-huh.
Okay, was there something you wanted me to focus on today, or I'll just connect in for you?
Yeah, I'm wondering about if I'm going to get back together or not with my husband.
Okay, very straight down the line. She's not one to kind of mix it up and make it all soft and fluffy when it isn't. There's something he needs to change to be able to continue on and you know, I suppose re-strengthen it and reconnect again. And I feel like it's something he needs to commit to. There feels like there's been something around him where it's very much he's up and down, and it's like you can't control that, but he needs to make a decision on moving forward and, you know, being there 100% for you. I feel like he's not 100% for you.
he's not 100% for me.
Yep. As in energetically at the moment, he's not committing to you 100%. There's something external to you where his focus is, and it's almost like I want him to be 100% for you, or otherwise, see you later. It's like this is about you standing your ground.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it's like, and I do want to say with your grandmother, it's about you being honest with yourself. So I don't want you to settle for or try and make this something that it isn't. If it's almost like she's showing me you're getting signs, but you kind of the red flag. There's a few red flags here, is what she's showing me, and you're not fully looking into that. So I do want you to go in with your eyes wide open. So that can mean you're not trying to play down the issues at hand. There is new beginnings for you that I pick up very strongly. So I do feel it's going to be your choice as to whether you hang in there and try and rebuild things or do a bit of a pivot. And there will be a real decision around that. And I feel like you'll make the right decision. But just honour, Spirit is showing me they're giving you the signs. Please listen to the signs. And, sometimes we don't always want to hear what they're giving us, but I feel like that there is something around you putting the dots together and being able to move forward with it.
So you're saying that we're not going to get back together?
Well, I there's the option there of you getting back together, but I feel like when you look into things, there's going to be some changes around the way things have to change for you two to get back together. And I feel like you kind of know what I'm talking about there is what they're showing me.
Okay.
All right, it will be your choice.
Okay.
So I'm not saying it's done, but I want you to look at all the evidence and what is put in front of you to make that decision, if that makes sense. All right.
All right.
Okay, because you're pretty smart. And I also want to say to you, you need to be following your passion, which is part of your career and what you were put here for. So don't be distracted on that either, because it's like there's a lot of good to come with stepping into what you're doing career-wise. I feel like I'm doing something for myself.
Okay.
Okay? So it's like, because you're pretty clever,
Okay.
I want to say. All right? It's like you're pretty clever and you're creative.
Mm-hmm.
So don't put that in the background over, over just focusing on the relationship. I do feel like I want to say to you, let go of the ideal and see what comes, because it's almost like you're hanging on to that, I really want to get back together. I'd like to see you just say, okay, whatever's for my highest good, and bring that in, because all will be fine for you is what I see. I'm a little bit excited about what's ahead, so I don't want to focus on just the one expectation, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I see you with a big heart, so I see, and I'm not saying it's definitely over, but I feel like I want to look at all the evidence, and if you are to give him a second go, it's got to be done your way.
Okay.
Okay? You're not playing second fiddle to anyone.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast in Australia. Look, I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic week. I know we're all a little bit fatigued with coronaviruses, and it'd be just nice to have something different to talk about, wouldn't it, besides politics and viruses? And you wonder whether or not they don't go together. You know, when you look at politicians around the world, they are a bit like a virus. But anyway, let's try and liven the week up and make your next half an hour a little bit more pleasant and something to look forward to, and bring a little bit of joy to your life, which is what we're about here on A1R Psychic Radio with all our amazing shows over the next few days. So the Simply Tarot card of the week is the Page of Cups. Now, look, in all my years of teaching, people used to say to me, look, Amanda, I don't understand about pages and knights and kings and queens, and how does this relate to my reading, and what's it got to do with, and why do we have to have them? Now, the simple answer to that is we have to have some sort of way of describing people in a tarot reading, and this is how we get people in a tarot reading, as a page, knight, or a queen, or a king. But a lot of times the minor court cards, if you want to call the pages and knights that, are more usually about a secondary meaning than they are actually sort of indicating a person. Now, how I would like to look at the Page of Cups this week is let's take it in a slightly different direction. For most of our viewers, I know that you're going to be over the age of 25, and I'm sure in your mind you still feel 25. You still sort of want to be a little bit frivolous and a little bit sort of cheeky and sort of, you know, take the world by storm and sort of live life through a lens of I don't really care much, I'm young and I'm indestructible and nothing can harm me. Well, why don't we take on that energy just for a little bit of a change? Why don't we all tell ourselves that we're 22, we're under 25, and we're going to take the world by storm, and we're going to look at the world through a set of positive, young, youthful sort of eyes for this week. And I think that's something that we could all do, whether we're female or whether we're male. I think we could take on this different sort of perspective of looking at things in a very youthful, sort of exciting, positive way, and seeing only good things in the world for a change. Wouldn't that be a nice change? The secondary meaning of this card, if we're not looking at it as being a young woman up to 25 who possibly has blue eyes and light brown hair or blonde hair, is basic good news. Now, look, we could all do with some basic good news in this time of where every time you turn on some sort of form of media or how you gather your news, it's doom and gloom and virus and politics. So let's try and shut that out for the next 30 minutes, and let's try and look at some basic good news and look at something through the eyes of youth, that we've got something exciting and positive to look forward to. So this is going to take me into the astrology section of the show, and each week I've been focusing more and more and more on astrology, trying to give people some sort of hope, some sort of guidance, some sort of glimpse at why we're still in the middle of this pandemic. And, you know, I'd love to be able to get on the show and say, look, it's all going to magically disappear next week. That would be very foolish of me to say that, and it's not sort of happening that quickly anyway, regardless of when we get a vaccine, if we get a vaccine, and how long does that take to run it around the world and get everybody vaccinated who wishes to partake in that. So let's focus on something else for this week, just a little bit more. This week we're in the middle of a full moon. The full moon will finish on August 5 or 5th of August if you're in the Southern Hemisphere. It's been a very intense full moon this time because the full moon is in Aquarius. Now, look, every full moon has its own intensities, has its own complexities, brings about its own decision making, its own insights, its way that it handles the energy, and asks each and every one of us to handle our own energy in maybe a slightly different way and look at how it personally affects us. Now, this particular full moon is different to others because it is in the sign of Aquarius. Now, the Aquarian energy dares to be different. The Aquarian energy dares to sort of step outside the comfort zone, sometimes deliberately says things to sort of shock us, surprise us,
jolt us out of that comfort zone that we're in, even though we're not happy to be there. We're happy to stay there because we don't have to make a decision or we don't have to think outside the square. So emotionally, we've been challenged in this last 24, 48 hours to think a little bit outside of the square, to look at the things that maybe we've hidden from ourselves, we've chosen not to look at, things that we don't want to look at because they're too painful, or sometimes things that we don't want to look at because we're just not plain ready to do so. So in that way, I'm saying it's been an interesting full moon, but also the sign of Aquarius also means it's fixed and rigid. It's not necessarily showing us a lot of flexibility. Some people find with the full moon in Aquarius, it sort of jiggles their thinking around enough that they feel sort of confident enough that they can attack another person and sort of try and become the dominant person in a situation or a relationship, because they try and bring in the opposite energy of Leo and say, I'm the bossy one, I'm the best, I'm this, I'm that. So it's a very interesting, complex full moon because it takes on many different flavours. Some people find great answers and great comfort in all of a sudden their thinking being able to be a little bit abstract, a little bit different, and they get solutions and answers to the things that have been troubling them, not just on an emotional level, but on their life level. Some other people find it very confronting and very difficult to deal with because all of a sudden what they didn't want to deal with is right on the tip of their nose and they have to deal with it now. They can't ignore it. They can't hide from it anymore. So it's been in some ways a challenging full moon, but in some ways a very enlightening light bulb moment full moon too. I know for me it's been, because it's in my opposite side to my moon, it's been a time where I felt a little bit flat energy-wise. And, I mean, you know, that could, yes, very well have to do with it being very busy lately and sort of, you know, during the whole of this pandemic, it's been a lot of people that I've, you know, had to reply to messages and things like that, that is a bigger increase than normal. And because I won't necessarily turn anyone away, I'm not saying I give away free readings, but if somebody messages me and they're concerned about something, I will try and, you know, some way at least respond to them, even if it's just a couple of kind words to let them know that they're not alone. So I put it down to that, but also looking at it as being that way, anybody that might have their moon in their natal chart in Leo will probably have felt that sort of push-pull of energy in this last couple of days too. 1 minute you're full of enthusiasm and energy, and the next minute you feel like, where's the nearest chair or a bed so I can sit down or lay down? I really am feeling quite tired. So, you know, don't rule out this because, you know, emotions can be quite taxing on us. And some people say to me, oh, Amanda, I'd never sleep with a full moon, doesn't matter what energy it's going into. That's a personal thing, and that usually indicates you've got a fairly strong moon in your chart. And 9 times out of 10, it means your moon's in a water sign. So you do become very responsive to the emotional pull of the tide of the moon. Now, the full moon has also been conjunct what's known the part of fortune. Now, the part of fortune is not where we look for making huge amounts of money in our chart. It's where we look at that we can bring in the most fortunate opportunities or bring our lives into some sort of balance, which is our own personal fortune. Now, I feel with it being conjunct part of fortune, I think it's probably been a good thing in a lot of ways, because for a lot of people it has been that real light bulb moment where they've finally seen or come to the conclusion of some answers in their lives and some things that they're now accepting that they can't change or they can't fix. Now, that's a hard one because we all seem to think that we're in control of our own destiny and we should be able to fix anything or change anything that we don't particularly like. Now, I found over my lifetime there's some things that you just can't change, that's the way they are. No matter what you do about it, that's it. That's where it sits, that's where it stays, and you can fight it all you want, but it's not going to change it. So for some people, that's been the realisation in the last couple of days. And for other people, it's like, aha, now I see the way forward. You know, why was I getting so stressed out or so concerned about this or that or the other? There is an alternative, there is another solution. So for whichever way it's been for you, embrace it, own it, work through it, and look forward to some better times coming. Yes, we've got our usual three culprits sitting in Capricorn, Jupiter, Pluto and Saturn, and each week I've been talking about them and as being part of the reasons why the pandemic is going on. And I don't feel that we need to keep rehashing that. They're still there. They're still all holding hands. They're still working together to try and globally find some answers, some solutions, and hopefully keep our world leaders in a peaceful state of mind and not wanting to throw their toys out of the sandbox. So let's leave that there. But we also have Neptune, the planet of illusion and delusion, which doesn't always get a good rap. He's sitting in Pisces. Now, Neptune to me is the planet of creativity. This is where some of the most prolific writers and songwriters and movie script writers and producers and the really creative people of the world usually have a very strong Neptune in their chart. So I actually like Neptune as a planet because it gives us the time to sort of go into a little bit of a thought fog and sort of look at maybe a number of different scenarios of how something's going to play out in our lives. And sometimes we just pick the best one and bring that back to being our truth, even though we know maybe deep down in our soul that that may not necessarily be the truth, but it gives us something positive to hang on to and something to aspire to and a way to try and guide an outcome. I don't say we can change it, but maybe sort of make some modifications or guide it or help it along. Now, Neptune is actually making a very, very lovely aspect, which in astrology terms known as a sextile, which is a planet of it's not a planet, it's an aspect of ease where it's sort of making things a bit easier in our lives. Now, is sextiling Uranus in Taurus. Now, Uranus has been sitting in Taurus for a bit over 12 months now. Uranus is the planet of the unusual and unexpected happenings. It's like a bolt of lightning striking the ground. Now, with it being in Taurus, it's trying to stabilise everything. It's trying to make us look at lives through a different sort of lens and bring stability into our lives. Now, this can be one of the culprits partly for why the pandemic has sort of happened. It was sort of like the triggering arm of everything that's sitting in Capricorn, which also is trining, which is also supposedly an easier planet. But I'm looking at Uranus as being the trigger point, as being sort of like, bang, that's the bolt of lightning. That's what set these things in motion. Now we've got to all scramble to sort of try and find some solutions. But because it's sitting in Taurus, it's telling us that there is practical solutions there. There is ways, if we change our thinking, if we change the things that were once upon a time important to us and get a new set of rules to live by and to govern the world and to sort of, trade with our other nations and whatever and look after the planet more and all start to look at things in harmony, then just maybe we can get an answer and we can get solutions to the things that are troubling the world. Now, with it sort of sextiling Uranus sextiling Neptune, I just sort of feel that we might be coming into a cycle where we might get some creative thinking. We might get some people thinking outside the square. Maybe people are going to go back and sort of, while they're trying to do research in laboratories to come up with a vaccine for this COVID-19, maybe just by doing that and sort of allowing themselves a little bit of time to daydream or look out the window or look into the test tube, that maybe then they're going to get some other insights to some of the other drugs that have already been approved and been in the marketplace for many years, that maybe by applying some of those in a different way or a different combination of meds, we may start to get some solutions here. We may start to get some possible treatments for this COVID thing. I know it's, there's many variables, but what I'm trying to do is look at it from an astrological point of view. I'm not a medical person, and see whether or not there is potential there for some breakthroughs to come. And I actually believe that there is opportunities here for some drugs that we already know about. We know about the side effects to be applied in a different combination. And I do think that we can start to get, it's not going to be one size fits all. I think there's going to be a number of variants there and different potential treatments for the different symptoms that come with the illness and the virus and the different way it affects individuals. But I do think that there is some answers at hand. Now, finally, I want to talk about the North Node, which is the Moon's node. It's in Gemini. Now, when we have a node, or we have nodes going north and south, the north and the south node, the north node is where we're aspiring to in an astrology chart. Now, at the moment, it's in Gemini, so it's telling me that it's asking everybody to aspire to have a more open mind. Allow communication to come and go. Let's have the snap of the fingers. Let's allow things to come and go quickly. Let's sort of get out and do a bit of talking. I mean, okay, we may not be physically able to get out and talk, but we have many ways of communicating with people these days over devices and telephones and social media and things like that. Let's get some think tanks happening. Let's start to try and put out there a positive vibration that we really are starting to move into a much more caring society, because we've got the North Node in Gemini conjunct or holding hands, Venus, the planet of love and affection. So I think it's time that we start turning our energies and our attention to being more focused, more loving, more considerate of the other person. And I think that's been the biggest message out of everything that I've seen and heard. And I tend to sort of try and catch up on a lot of world events every day and look at how different countries and different nations are handling this COVID thing, because I have clients from all over the world, and it helps me understand them and their emotions and what they're going through and the things that are important to them by being abreast of it as much as I can. And the one thing that I think most people have forgotten in this pandemic is by looking after self and taking responsibility for self, and that means wearing a mask if that's what's the suggested course of action in your local area, that when you step outside the door, not only are you taking care of self, but then we're also taking care of you, the other person. Now, I think if each person took responsibility for themselves and treated themselves as if they were infectious and took care of how they're going to be relating to other people when they go out the door, that mask up, put a scarf on, do something, put some sort of face covering on, keep your social distance, wash your hands regularly, take some hand sanitizer with you. You can get little bottles these days. You can pop in your pocket or your handbag or your purse. And just if we all did that, that may be just the magic bullet that we've been looking for. You know, yes, it's good that we're working towards a vaccine and treatments, but maybe if we all just did that, just maybe we could get this under control to a point that we could all start opening up our lives again and getting back to the things that we treasure, the things that are so important to us, like our family and friends. So quickly, before we go to take our first call up, Destiny Candle this week is the one that I've chosen because I think it's time that we all focused a little bit more on our own destiny. We can all manifest what we want. So I think it's a time now to be very focused on being very loving, very kind, and focus on what you want to bring into your life. And I think we all want to bring a little bit more love, a little bit more peace, and a little bit more tranquility into our lives. So that's the Destiny Candle. So as we focus each week on the show, we have a gift box set that I make up. This week I've gone with Destiny, as that's the feature candle for the week. I'm also featuring My Angel in the Sky. We will be continuing to burn those here on set as a mark of respect for all the people that we've lost around the world during this pandemic and for other reasons as well. It's the candle that represents our angels that we've lost. And the final candle, I've left the sun there again because I still want to bring some brightness and some happiness and some, you know, looking at a new day dawning, and sort of hopefully we can find that we've got something positive. So we're going to take our first caller is Isabella in California. Are you there, Isabella? Isabel.
Yes, I'm here.
Do you have a question for me to work with, sweetie?
I wanted to see if you could either tell me about my current love life right now, or if there's any that passed away.
Okay, look, it might not necessarily be enough time to sort of tune into Grandma, but what I can sort of say to you is that there is going to be new love coming into your life. I think it's really interesting, Isabel, because in the last few months it's like you've really taken the blindfold off about yourself, what you want, what you're looking for out of life, and now you've got a new plan afoot of where you want to go and how you want to go about it. Now, by doing that, that's going to bring towards you new love with somebody that's going to be very different to what you've experienced before. I am seeing someone new coming in around late September, early October. Was your grandma a very strong person? She had very definite opinions. It was either yes or no. There was sort of, you know, not always a lot of softness there. If you asked her for some advice, it was very matter of fact. It was, yes, well, this is what you should do, and that's it. Yes. That's how I'm picking her up. And she's sort of saying to me that she's been working with you to help you understand what you need. She doesn't want you to change that soft, beautiful, gentle side of yourself that gives everybody the benefit of the doubt that, you know, everybody's got some goodness in them. And she's saying, yeah, keep that. But at the same time, look for their faults. Don't always give them the free pass. You know, like you might meet somebody and, yes, they're nice, but now hang on, have a look at what they could be wrong with them. And then we'll see whether they're worthy of being in your life. She really is your guiding star. She's with you all the time. When you need answers, what she's asked me to share with you is to go outside and look up to the sky, have a conversation with her, because she really feels then she can connect with you stronger then, Isabel. She's also sort of showing me that there's going to be a few more changes between now and the end of the year. Are you thinking of changing your job and changing where you're living?
Maybe changing where I'm living. Possibly.
Okay, but she's showing me both those things, as if there's changes with your work. That could just be a change of duties, not necessarily a change of companies. And she was also showing me
at the moment I'm not working.
Okay, well then there's a job coming. That's the same thing to me, because she was showing me there was a change in job. So if you're not working, there's a job coming, and then there's a change of where you're going to be living. And she's telling me that all these things she's making them all happen. So you just got to trust, love. She's always with you. Okay, that's where we're going to leave, Isabella. We're going to talk to Eliza in Arizona. Are you there, Eliza? Elsa.
Yes,
Elsa.
I am.
How are you, sweetie? I apologise for getting your name wrong. How can I help you, sweetheart?
Well, I wanted to know if and when I'm going to be moving anywhere better than I am.
Okay, well, that's probably a big question at the moment for a lot of people around the world, is that, you know, is it time to sort of move or relocate? With you, I got the word relocate. So with this move that you're planning or have been working towards, did that mean a move out of Arizona or to a different part of Arizona, not just a local move?
I was hoping to move out of state.
Oh, good, because they gave me the word relocation. And to me, relocation is I'm not moving around the corner or across town. It usually means a much bigger move. So, yes, I am seeing that. Look, please forgive my ignorance. I'm not exactly sure where Arizona is in your map. But what they're showing me is if I was to look at a map of the United States from the Southern Hemisphere, you're going to go sort of northeast. Is that sort of where you've been looking to go?
Yes.
Right, well, that's what they showed me, and they said to me that there was like a 2 thumbs up, that's where you should be aiming for. Could this all happen as early as next month? Because I'm just sort of seeing the momentum starting to build with this going to take place very, very quickly, like a job to go to, somewhere to move to, and like a whole new world just sort of ready to blossom.
Oh, wow. So it would be within the next month. See, I was scared I wouldn't have a job, so I'm not. That's the main thing kind of holding me back.
Yeah, but I felt you had a job to go to. It was like you weren't making the move without having employment to go to. It's like, you know, set your standards of what you want, send it out to the universe, actively participate in making that happen, and it's all there ready to happen for you. You've just got to believe and you've got to be ready. But, you know, only apply for jobs that you want. I mean, there's no point in applying for a job that you're going to be miserable in. You know, we want to make this move about a positive, definite change in your life that's going to start to snowball other beautiful things to come towards you. But I do think it could be as early as next month. They were showing me everything was sort of ramping up. Like where you are now, all the doors are closing and everything's starting to open up for you. It's been a difficult year in more ways than one, hasn't it? Not just because of COVID. I think there's been just sort of so many other challenges that you've had to deal with this year. I'm pleased to say they're coming to an end. So, yeah, and it's
it's been a horrible year.
Yeah, but let me assure you you don't necessarily have to wait to the end of the year to say goodbye to this year. It's sort of like the end of August spells the end of 2020 for you, and then we open it up into something much more positive, much more beautiful. So that's a good sign. Start to see some rewards and some results out of that, and that's good. Have you also to sort of sat down and sort of looked at your friends and said, well, you can go, you're on the maybe and you're on the definite list? It's sort of like it's been a very clinical way of looking at things and sort of saying, I don't need, it's not volume I need now, it's quality. Is that how you've been looking at it?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Well, they're showing me to keep going with that. It's sort of like, you know, I always believe we can count our good friends on one hand. Not the acquaintances,
Correct.
Not the people we know, but the people that we can truly rely on and call our good friends we can count on one hand. And you're not even down to, you're probably down to less than 5 fingers. You're probably down to 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they were showing me we're going to expand that out with the move. There'll be a couple more added to that list. You might need 2 hands. You might end up with more than 5. So that's good. But I just sort of feel 2021 is going to be a really dynamic year for you. It's like be very careful what you wish for because it may just very well happen. So make sure that things that come out of your mouth are positive statements, don't say anything negative. Don't say I hate this or I don't like that. Be very careful what you say because your words are weapons at the moment. So be very focused on what it is that you want and what the end result is that you're hoping to achieve, and then set your sights high and go for it, because I really do think everything can come your way.
Now, would I be moving by myself or no?
They didn't actually show me that. They were more focused on showing me what this move meant for you. So that doesn't necessarily mean you're going by yourself, but it was sort of the information that was being given to me was given to me to give to you for you personally.
Okay.
Wonderful. Well, it's been lovely to work with you. We're just about to wrap the show up for another week, so I really want to leave you with something positive. I want you to start looking at how you can bring about some difference in your life this week by pretending that you're under 25 and start to look at your life in a more youthful, positive direction with no fear and sort of saying, how can I sort of look at this world in these very youthful eyes and see things maybe through a different lens, and then we can put a dose of reality back into it and what stage and age you are in your life. But let's try and look at it through the eyes of youth first and foremost, and that might just give us a different way of looking at things. So enjoy the rest of the full moon. I know that it's going to affect each and every one of us in a different way, but it's there for a reason. So until next week, bye for now.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Amazing Grace, Celebrity Psychic with Grace Wilczak. Grace Wilczak. Live from Facebook.com/Grace Wilczak Medium Psychic.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Amazing Grace, Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, USA, and hello to everyone where you are. I'm Grace Wilczak. I'm your host today, and welcome to my show. I am clairvoyant psychic medium. I work with archangel, angel, crystals. I do a lot of healing, distance healing, energy healing, and Reiki. I work with my quantum physics, and I connect to everywhere. I would like to help you with your love, relationship, romance, career, everything what you would like to know. Please give me a call, and I help you with all my open heart. We got beautiful energy, and I would like to talk a little bit about energy today. And I would like to show you something with the spirits give me messages, and I would like to share with you. Energy is what you surrounding, and it's your energy another people, and energy from universe. And it depends about your thoughts, how you tune to the energy and what you do with energy. And when you're a very sensitive person, you catch energy from another people. That's why you need to protect yourself, don't catch this energy, because that energy affecting you. I got here beautiful energy in my room because I do a lot of meditation here, playing beautiful music here, I do reading and healing here. And my energy here is so nice. What spirits wants to show me? Because I got this is my third show. And in first show, I got a lily, yellow lily, and another show, I got roses. And I would like to show you how spirit works. My lily is already 2 weeks. I would like to show you this back. Okay, this lily is already 2 weeks old, and that lily is in that room. And I got these beautiful roses, and please check, the roses is from last week. The roses always die about few days, 2 or 3 days, that's it, the rose is gone. But the roses is, please see how they develop, how they beautiful, how they open, because they are in this room and they in this energy, okay? And they're so beautiful. I show you the roses, but the spirit asked me to don't check it out. This is the roses from last week. And they've been in a different room. They've been in the kitchen where everything is going on and many people is coming and energy is different. And that's what spirit would like to show you. If you're nice, if you're good, if you take care about yourself, if you work with the energy which surrounding you, with nature, if you work with the divine energy and you ask for help, you are just blossom and you're beautiful and you're nice and you're healthy. If you don't care about yourself, you just deteriorate. I think I got the caller. And I would like to, is a Shirley from Buffalo, New York. Hello, Shirley.
Hi.
Shirley, how can I help you, darling?
Good. How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you. Is any specific question for me today?
Yes.
I just wanted to know, I lost my mom in January, and I lost my daughter in 2017, and I know they've been sending me signs, and I'm just wondering what they're trying to tell me.
Okay, I know now because they connect me already from in the morning. And I say, what's happened with me? What's happened with me? Is your mom or your daughter, they got problem with the throat or here? There was some problem.
Hello? I can't hear.
Because I got your mom, your daughter here. They together, they come already in the morning and they showing me sign. They got problem in the throat. There was throat cancer or something here because I can't talk. They affect very much my, sorry? Hello? Is a problem with connection?
Yes, I can barely hear, but that's okay. You can keep going.
Yeah, please watch later the video. You can watch again because your mom and daughter is here and they're showing me a lot of signs to you. I feel like you need to having more rest. But what they're showing me, they got a problem with the neck in here. There was a cancer. Something was here because I can't speak up. Or you can speak up. Please speak up your truth. Because your mom wants you to join yourself. Yes, and she's around with you and your daughter. I see your daughter, darling, with the beautiful dress, and they're showing me beautiful dress, a skirt from down. In here is beautiful pinky dress. And she's happy. And what she's showing me, she's in family and with your family, and she likes to help you. For some reason, you need to, it's like Spanish, she's showing me Spanish. I feel like you need to wrap it up something. Like, we have a bowl and we need to clean that bowl where you write something. Because your daughter, she wants you to open the door. And she's showing me like, you're shining, mom, you're like light, but you need to open yourself. Please, you deserve the better life, what she's showing me. And before, she's showing me like before she closed her eyes, did you been with her when she was passing? Because she's showing me like, you got some thoughts. Please remember the thoughts what you was thinking, because you're still you're hurting. That thought is hurting you. And how she's showing me, please do forgiveness, okay? Please forgive, okay? Please forgive yourself, and please forgive everybody around you. And you will be much better because that energy gonna go out from you, and you will be happy, okay, darling? I feel like you, what she want to tell you is like, you need to fly high and see, you need to use something here. Please speak up your truth because you not speak up the truth, okay? You think a lot, you know what you want to say to somebody, but you can't say it because it's your throat chakra is here, is blocked. Please wear more blue crystals here around. I got the crystals here, blue. I can show you. It's a turquoise. You can wear it. You can have some jewelry here, and or blue top, blue scrub, blue necklace, or everything blue around your throat chakra, because that will be very, very good for you. Okay, and your mom she's saying me thank you, thank you for taking care about me, and she's appreciating, she's helping, she's showing me, please talk to me with any problem, and please ask me for help, please ask her for help, because when you don't ask, you don't receive, okay? And I will be, what they want from you, they're showing me some circle around you, okay? I feel like this is connected to your aura, and the aura need to be clean. You need to clean your darling energy. Please, having sage, please The best one is please lay down on the grass. The grass will help you. Please walk without the shoes on the grass at least for 10 minutes, and all your energy, all negative energy will go. That's what your mom is saying, okay? They nice, they in peace, they happy, they together, they visiting you. Please don't worry about anything. They happy, they was daytime, and when the transformation came, it was easy, and they showing me they in different galactic, but they in the same soul group. Okay? Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, darling. I hope I helped you because I got another caller. Thank you. I hope I helped you.
Thank you, hon. Yes, you did.
Lots of love and have a great time. I got next caller. Okay. It's gone now. It's a Kate. Island, Rhodos Island. Where is that island? I know Rhodos Island is around Greece. How can I help you, Katie? Hello, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm very, very well, thank you. How can I help you? Do you have any special question?
Yes, I was wondering about my housing situation.
Housing?
Yes.
Okay.
My living arrangements.
New arrangement. Okay, I just gonna forward you everything. What Spirit is showing me is a living arrangement. Okay, living arrangement. What do you mean exactly about this? Living arrangement.
Who lives with me?
Who will be living with you?
Yes, if anyone.
Okay. Okay, I feel you're confusing now, and you got few choices, and it's a lot of things is going around you. I need to put some cards for you, but what the Spirit is showing me at the moment, you is like storm, okay, and you're thinking about many things, and you got 3 roads, and how's my guides is showing me they connect with your guides, and you're not it's very hard for you to take decision, and you thinking that way, this way, another way, and you confused what to do. What is showing me, please make decision, because I feel your life will be very, very good and change. But at the moment, you're like in a storm. You got too many things is happening. Okay. I feel. Are you in a relationship, Kaylee? Are you in a relationship?
That's what I'm wondering. I don't know.
Okay. You don't have a partner, because that is love reading, and I see you with a partner. You will need somebody, a man. He will be very nice, but first you will start like friends, and will be friendship, okay? And after you will be developed, okay? You will be developed more to romance, and you will be connected. And I see you. There could be even marriage. This gentleman will be very nice, and he will be, his heart is open, and he is very loving, and he is a home-orientated person. He will be helping you, and I feel I just got it here. I will show you how he looks nice. He is beautiful for you. Okay, look at that. Looks wonderful. Yeah, looks wonderful. And you will be very, very happy. I just would like to ask a romance angel. But for you, what Spirit is showing me, you need to purify yourself, okay? And you need more water. I got mustache is a white Tara, and she's showing me like purify yourself. Before, you need to clear this energy, and you need to put positive thoughts and see yourself already in relationship and say, I am already in relationship, and be happy, okay? Please call him, please be positive. You will be having a beautiful lady. She will be helping you, okay? Do you work?
I'm sorry?
Do you work?
Do what? Yes.
Work. You have job? Yes.
Yes.
Because I see a lady, she will be helping you. And you got something, you want to do something, and you dream about something. Please do it, because please open the door. Because you got here in your heart, and how your guide is showing me, you want to do, you dream about something, but you're scared. And you would like to go somewhere. And what they're showing me, please, Kaylee, open the door, and everything will be beautiful for you, and everything will be nice for you. But when you're standing and you scared to open this door, you're never gonna see something better, never gonna change. Because, you know, when you don't do something, everything gonna stay the same. And what they're showing me is that I feel like your third eye, I feel you just got some vision by yourself. The spirit is messaging you and they contacting you. And what they're showing me is safe for you. And if you got some messages, because they could give you messages to the dream, to the numbers, to the song, to the music, because they showing me your third eye will be open, but you already receiving some messages. And please drink a lot of water. And I feel like you don't need to stop what they're showing me. I just want to pull the card for you. And oh wow, that's beautiful. You got, see again, you got beautiful lotus. Is a lotus, how beautiful it is. Yes. And the lotus, what the lotus says is a clear your energy. Again, clear your energy. Everybody, please clear your energy and please change thoughts for positive thoughts. That is so beautiful. Please be around this flower. This lotus will help you. You can have a picture, you can print, you can buy the birthday card, whatever you can find from the computer. Please put this flower around you, or card, or print, and please put to the lotus. Lotus will help you, and lotus will clear energy, and you will be very, very, very happy. I just want to, I would like to ask Romance and you regarding your love life, because it's very interesting. I just would like to see what is going on. You will be connected. Oh, that's beautiful. You will be connected with your soulmate, okay? But you need to call him. Please call him. And please see yourself like, I am already in relationship. I got a beautiful man who loves me, who respects me, who cherishes me. I am already married. I am already engaged. Whatever it is related to your life, because they're showing me your think, your pray, and please see your affirmation coming every day, like I am already married, I am already in relationship. That will help you, because you ask already, universe, and you manifest. Now it's time for receiving. And when you're ready for receiving, universe will bring you everything what you need, but you need to be ready for receiving, okay? And like you can open your hand and allow yourself for receiving, and open your hands like this and say, please, I'm ready for receiving my goods, okay? And what they're showing me is your guides. He's showing me something. Do you need to write something? Do you want to write something?
Yes.
Yes, that is very, because I got the forces of Archangel Gabriel, and Archangel Gabriel is showing me, you think about writing, okay? And everything will be okay. And please start writing. You can write your thoughts, you can write your experience, you can have the journal press. or please open your laptop or whatever you want, or pad, and please write. You don't need to write, big, like 10 pages every day, but you just need to be what you're thinking, how you're feeling, what to do, what is your thought. When you're angry, please write, I am angry, and express that anger, and that anger will go from you. I feel like to regarding right, you need to do more like effort, okay? And when you put more effort to your relationship, you will be very, very fine. Your guides is showing will be to be like finance factor in that relationship, okay? Please, because you want to be free and independent, that you need to organize this matter, okay? Because you don't want to have any difficulties with the finance issue. And a lot of, I feel like you got some psychic ability too, darling, okay? And did you feel you're open? Are you open, or you spiritual? Because I feel like you spiritual person. Hello? Hi, Kylie, are you there? I don't know if I lost her. I feel yes. We lost her, but yes, I feel you are a very spiritual person, and angel is with you, and angel is helping you, okay? Ask them for help, and when you will meet this gentleman, and how they showing me, 4 months, something like this, and you will be with the new relationship. You need to having a conversation heart to heart, like about, not a general conversation, because he will be very honest, and the conversation need to be heart to heart, like what do you feel, what do you want, what you how you would like to organize your life, and especially what your guides is showing me. They're showing me heart, and they're showing me conversation from your heart, from your fear, not from your ego, because your ego is always taking you a different direction, but your heart is guiding you to open and to love. And when you love somebody, you need to talk about feelings and emotion and love, and what you like in him, what you like in you, and what you want to bring to your relationship. And when it's respect in the relationship, everything is smoother, because it's not it's nothing like, people just saying that they love each other, and they thinking only about the bed, and bed is love. Bed is not love. That is the physical love, but is a physical necessary. But deeper love is different. Deeper love is how we respect each other, how we help each other, no matter what is happening. We having compassion, love, we understanding, we open ourselves, and help is the most important thing with love, okay? Because we can't just judge, and we just can't, look for the one person is doing everything. Because when we work together and we love each other, it's no matter what, we always will come through. And that's what the Spirit is shining for you. Please open your heart, and please having conversation heart to heart, okay? And then you always will be having beautiful relationship and no problem. If it's problem, we all got problem, but you will be go smoother with relationship. And your guide is showing me trust yourself. You have. Do you want a car? Are you dream about the car?
Yes.
Your car? That's your mom and your but they showing me you will be having new car. Okay, that is so fantastic. I'm so happy for you. And they waving and they saying we are home, and they showing me like I love my home. This is the message for you. I love my home. I love my home. That's what you need to say it to yourself and be happy. Put the music on and just dance and be happy and be so grateful. Because when we're grateful, everything is coming to us. And divine is not judging us. Divine not judging for, good and bad. For divine, we all equal, we all the same, and we all receiving, and we all how we respond to the energy. Okay, I feel I need to wrap up. My show is finished. Lots of love for you and good luck with your relationship. Please let me go. Please let me know how you go with your relationship. Okay, darling, and take care about yourself. Having a great night. Thank you so much for connection. Please find me. I'm nearly finished to my show, and I am Grace Wilczak. Please find me on Facebook, www.facebook, Grace Wilczak, Medium Psychic. I am on Instagram too, and I am on Radio A1R. Thank you.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Insights into Consciousness with Anna Olson. Live from AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights into Consciousness
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Anna Olson here on Insights into Consciousness on A1R Radio. I'm here every Thursday night, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time and 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. I do live readings on the air. I also will talk about different topics on my show of interest to viewers. If you have any things that you're interested in that you'd like me to go over, I'd be happy to hear from you. You can always reach me on my website, AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com. That's ANNAOLSEN, intuitive.com, and that's at the bottom of your screen. So tonight, I'm doing something kind of fun for Christmas, and I usually love to do something for everyone for Christmas. I love to give out Christmas presents. I love the time of year. I love gift giving and the whole concept of the Christmas spirit, and et cetera, et cetera. So basically, tonight I'm doing a little bit of a Christmas present. We're going to do a little bit of a free reading show. So I'm going to do a what's in store for the new year show. So tonight I'm going to look into a couple of different topics that may be of interest to some people. I know they're of interest to me, and I'm thinking that we're going to go over some things that may be coming up in the new year for 2020, and we can go over some different things such as I'm not a big politics person, but I'm getting that from guides and stuff. Hi, welcome to Insights into Consciousness with Anna Olson here on A1R Radio. I'm Anna Olson, and I'm here every Thursday, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. And today I am going to answer some more universal consciousness questions, which means that I'm going to answer some more questions that pertain to what is going on in the world right now. Right now, we know that we all have the pandemic that we are dealing with. We have lots of different things that we are all dealing with that is different than usual. I'm not going to take any calls today, but I will do that next week. Today I'm going to go over basically what people want to know right now from Spirit. Last week I covered a few things about why we were having the pandemic, what this is about, and what we can do to empower ourselves and to really use it for the highest and greater good. And because all of my work is with love and light and with the frequency of love and above, I am going to continue this show with that concept and the frequency of love and above. That said, today I do feel like there's the flip side of the higher self, which is the shadow self, and that is all the stuff that we stuff or the things that we hide from other people behind a mask in society, and it's the things that affect us the most deeply that we usually think of when we're in bed at night and nobody's around and it's dark and all of our subconscious thoughts and feelings come up. Now, when we do work with the shadow self, it's really processing old emotions that we need to make new, that we need to cleanse, that we need to let go of. When we do these goal setting and these basically like letting go of the old and bringing in the new, what we're doing is we're processing things from our shadow self, and we're making the old new, making the bad and the suffering good, and letting go. And unfortunately, we have to restart that process again, but that's part of life. It's the ebb and flow of life, and it's the ups and downs. Even the planets go through this, which is retrogrades of Mercury and other planets. We've had 5 planets in retrograde lately, all at different times. And with Mercury in retrograde, that's really brought up a lot of these old things. Now, this is almost over. We've had an eclipse. We have had Mercury in retrograde. We've had so many different things going on in the planets. At the same time, we have had a lot of these things going on our planet, in the world. And in addition, we are going through the same planetary pathway that the world, well, the Earth had affected in the 40s during World War II and during the Great Depression. So we are going to have to purge our old stuff, and that's what I believe we are doing right now. That's what the planet is doing. We're taking all of the old stuff that has been collectively brewing for a very long time, and we're going to release it now. And it's all a systematic way to make things new again, to renew, to refresh, to make things basically clean. It's like cleaning out the basement or cleaning out the attic, whatever way you want to look at it, or however you want to look at it. It's cleaning out the subconscious stuff that we don't want to look at, and instead of putting our head in the sand, we have to let it come out and deal with it. That said, I am going to first of all focus on what is going to be the first question is, what is going to be the purging and the shadow self processing of our planet right now during all of these planetary retrogrades, the quarantine and the pandemic, and the economic issues that we're having right now, in addition to all of the race riots. What is it that's going to come from that? That's what we'd like to see is, okay, we're going through this processing. We all know that has to happen and it has to follow its course. However, what can help us when we're dealing with all of these difficult situations and processing all these different things and trying to turn off the media because it's becoming overwhelming, what we can do to make that a positive experience is to look at what that will bring us when it's done processing. So that's what I'm going to go into now about, well, okay, what do we have to look forward to? What good will come out of this? What good came out of World War II? Well, there was a lot of really positive movements for women and I won't go too far into politics here because I'm smart to keep my mouth shut about that, but really there were some really good things about women and women having a lot more freedom in our society to do the things that they want to do rather than what society would want to force them to do. And that really freed up our men too in the masculine energy, because then they were happier and they were more content because their women were happier. Their women were more their true selves. So they were able to also relax and become their true selves more. And this was really good processing for us in the 40s. Now, this time dispensation is going to be different because we're in the world date of 2020 and the age, I guess the birth date. And so the first card that I'm getting is the 8 of Coins. I'm going to describe what this looks like, and for our viewers, I will just do a close-up really, really quickly. This is the 8 of Coins, and we see this balancing act with money. There's a man who is balancing coins. He's balancing these different coins in a very cool-looking, basically like a cube shape. He's putting it together in a 3D cube shape. So what he has is they look like sticks. Sticks from a tree in between these coins to make a cube with the coins at each corner of the 3D cube. So he's carefully placing them together. Now, the way that I'm seeing this is that we are going to have to rebuild our economy, and that is something that everybody knows we've been needing to do for a very long time. Not only about like fixing the debts that we have in this country and in other countries, or the very dysfunctional way that money has been handled, we're going to have to be forced to really buckle down and just really get serious about money and how it's spent. And that not just pertains to the world and our countries and our governments, but it also pertains to each household. Many people have been careless for a long time with money. And when I say that, I don't mean that I think that people aren't smart enough about it for the most part right now. I think people have actually been improving the way they think about money. However, I think that it has been more important than family and more important than even self-care. People are working so hard and forgetting about their bodies and not thinking about what it would be like for their children if they're not around, or if their health is bad, or they can't run out and play with them, or go do, have energy or feel good around them. And I think that this is prioritizing all of that and really looking at the importance and how you can work your entire life and run yourself completely dry and what we have to show for it. All of the materialism in our lives goes to dust. It is something that should be prioritized as what it truly holds value for: survival and for service and showing love to other people. So when we help other people in their time of need, and the same way with our governments, when we're helping people in time of need and being generous, and that is one way, monetary means is one way to be generous and to show love to others and to provide for them, even for our families and our children. And the other thing is that it's going to need to be put into perspective in regards to family and what is truly important. We can't take money with us. We can take people with us, meaning our hearts are connected to others through the next life, through the veil. That is the only thing that we will ever be connected to in this world, opposed to the next world. Our bodies, our hearts, and our spirits will be the only thing that we will be able to take with us. So that's the first question. Second question is going to be, what can we do to basically prepare for this issue, this economic collapse, and what can we do to recover quickly from it? That would be the next question. The card that I'm getting for that is the Page of Swords. So I'm going to do a close-up of this. There's basically a young man with a sword in front of him. It's the Ace of Swords is one sword. He's wearing a blue shirt, kind of just standing there with the sword in front of him. The sword is more or less opaque, so you can see through it. It's transparent and opaque at the same time. It's really a beautiful deck. The Page of Swords now, really what I'm seeing is a need to teach the younger generation how to manage their money and how to earn money and be responsible with money. I do not think that this last, well, okay, I can't say everybody, but I think that there has been a lot of misunderstandings about money, its importance, and how to teach the younger, like millennials, and maybe the next generation of the millennials, like really to teach them about money and how to earn money, how to work hard. We have a very prominent computer age right now that is, for the most part, really based on a lot of activity of sitting down and being on a computer or a screen or just watching, YouTube or whatever. And while that has its benefits and its wonderful parts about it, the other side of it is that our generation, this next generation, our children need to understand how to be very productive and make a lot of money and still be healthy physically, and that being healthy physically is also part of investing in ourselves financially. So if we have so many medical bills that we worked our whole life just to spend money on medical bills, what's the point? What did we do it for, to suffer? That's really, I think, the basic skill that we need to set into the younger generation, and being healthy physically, being healthy in our mental state. How are we taking care of our brains? How are we nourishing our bodies so that our brains work properly for the long haul, for the long term? This is coming up as well for the next generation. We need to really prepare the next generation and be more responsible as parents and grandparents to this next generation. We can't leave them in squalor, basically. It's like Spirit is calling CPS on us and saying, come on, you guys, you need to really be more conscientious of this next generation and really prepare for their successes and for their, comforts and basic necessities being met. So the good thing that's going to come out of this, from what I'm seeing here from Spirit, is that we're going to be able to teach we're going to be forced to be responsible with our financial situation, and we are going to also enjoy teaching the next generation how to be financially responsible, how to be responsible on their own, how to be more independent. With the pandemic, many kids are having to be left home alone. A lot of kids are, at like the younger ages, they're going to have to be more responsible, similar to the way it was like with the latchkey kids, where, they were kind of having to be at home. And really, it's about going back to the basics and being self-sufficient. Teaching self-sufficiency, how to fish, not handing somebody a fish, and really learning that no matter where you are in life, there's somewhere you can go to be self-sufficient and to provide for yourself and your family, and to find your skill set, take care of your health, and take care of your ability to provide for yourself and for others. And to also, this is coming up as well, is that it's also about teaching the responsibility of not having children unless you're ready, not creating more mouths to feed unless it can really be dealt with, unless it's something that emotionally, mentally, physically, financially can be sustained. So that is also, I think, something that is part of this that's coming up in the reading. Now, the next question that I'm getting is really interesting because it's probably connected to this whole thing. There's something about relationships and marriage that's going to come out of this day and age. There's something that I'm feeling, and what's really interesting is, I think I said Ace of Swords with the other one. It was actually a Page of Swords, and now I pulled the Ace of Swords, which is really interesting. It's, again, a sword, a single sword. A Ace of Swords is just one sword. It's kind of opaque and translucent. It's a beautiful painting, basically, of a sword in this really cool design. There's these beautiful colors involved. And the Ace of Swords, what I'm getting here is that there's going to be a neutrality that's going to come up with relationships and marriage, and it's going to be directly tied to the economic status that we have right now, and that there's going to be less marriages, and there's going to be more families that are going to be coming up from marriageless unions. And I'm feeling that this is probably because somehow this will do better for the economy. Now, the first thing that's coming up from Spirit, that for an explanation, because I'm asking Spirit, what does this mean? I'm getting that there are going to be a lot of the people who have had children wanting to get benefits from, like, let's say, social services or maybe welfare or food stamps, and it's harder to do that in a marriage household, a household where there's a marriage, that when people are having a more difficult time economically in the home, when there's a disadvantage there, it's actually more beneficial financially, the way it's set up, to not have the marital relationship. Now, in addition, I'm also feeling like there is a change in the dating status in our country. Now, I haven't dated for over 18 years. I've been with my husband for over 18 years. So I am this is completely alien to me. I only know what I've heard. And that is that many people who are in the dating pool are extremely put off. They're either being used for money or used for their companionship for a very short amount of time and then being ghosted. They are being treated poorly. This is becoming kind of epidemic in the way that people are getting tired of being treated bad by that small percentage of the population that will do these things, and then they're putting up their guards and really approaching dating and the dating scene with a lot more caution and a lot of walls up and guards up, which is horribly unfortunate. And my heart goes out to anybody who's been dealing with this climate of shallowness, of heartlessness. I've spoken with a lot of people with broken hearts who did not understand this dynamic coming out of a marriage, or their spouse died and they began dating again and they were horribly hurt, brokenhearted. So what that does is it puts up guards around the heart, and it causes them to either not want to get into a relationship again, or they tend to put their guards up so much that they really can't get close to someone, and they don't really truly trust somebody, and then that other person will understand, they'll pick up on it that they're not trusting. So this is an issue. I feel like there's going to be a whole new field of psychology. There's going to be a whole new arena for psychologists and therapists to dive into here, because we have this whole new thing. There's online everything. Marriages are falling apart left and right because people are cheating online. People are, it's so easy to cheat online. This is going to be a whole new study of relationships and a whole new study on people and the dynamic of dating, marriage, and divorce. I'm seeing, now this isn't something that I'm used to, so please understand this is something new for me, but I'm also seeing that there's going to be a lot of relationships that are not monogamous that are coming up from this, even more so than before, but there's going to be a lot of open relationships. There's going to be much more, I guess it could be more like poly or open, basically, and that's going to be more widely accepted. That's not something I like, but it looks like that's probably what's going to come up from this. And what is going to be born of that is, of course, a new wave of children who suffered these consequences from these relationship dynamics, who will then again put more emphasis on the importance of monogamous relationships, marriage, really being devoted to one person for the health of the children in the home. So I'm getting all these things. This looks like these are movements that are coming up. I'm really looking for like women's movements and things, and I think that we've already come pretty far with women's movements, which is good, but I do see some progression there. Race movements I'm seeing are still going to be challenged, and this is very difficult because the U.S. is such a melting pot. We have so many different types of people, and it's so diverse, which is something I love about it. I've been born and raised in California, and it's one of the most, especially the cities, are just some of the most diverse populaces, and it's just incredible how people are basically just
from all walks of life in this country now, widespread. So the next card that I'm getting is going to be the Two of Wands. So the Two of Wands, I'm feeling like this is depicting our own personal power. Now, the Two of Wands, I'm going to do a close-up on this one too for the viewers who can see it. We have two wands in the hand, and we have basically two wands in one hand, and there's magic basically being made here. So when we have this Two of Wands, we're talking about double power for one person. I'm adding this to the relationship status that I just went over, and that is that one person will have to do the work of two. One person will have to get the skills of two. It'll be too much work for only one person. So we're looking at this dynamic of one parent per household type setting. It's almost like I'm feeling like many households with children will definitely have double the responsibility, and they're going to have to pick and choose what they prioritize to, really put their energy into when they're trying to pay the bills, when they're trying to get, all the food on the table, get the kids educated, and that's going to be really difficult. So the next question that's coming up is going to be about the presidency. So I see Trump in my mind right now, and it's just coming through. So I'm getting the fountain, and I'm getting the eternity sign. So, and it's inverted. I am going to just do a close-up of this one. It's the fountain with the eternity sign. And this is just basically depicting lack of, past and future. And that when we have a fountain, it's basically depicting creation, and it's depicting an ongoing flow. So what I'm seeing here is that Trump is going to stay where he is. And that's what I'm feeling from this card. I feel like he's staying where he is. It's going to continue the way it is. That this was depicted long ago with the time frame, and that this is going to continue. So there's going to be, because of this, though, I do see that I'm getting the Eight of Swords. I'm going to do a close-up of this one. It doesn't look like a very positive card. If you look at it, it looks like a girl has kind of a hood on, kind of a dark, shadowy figure with a mask on, and there are 8 swords projecting from the neck area. I see this as a sort of being bound, and from actually having, these 8 swords being bound, and it coming from the throat chakra. So I even see that there's a quietness or a quieting of the free speech or from a voice being heard. I'm seeing that there's going to be a whole populace of people that need help that aren't going to get it because of the politics. There's going to be a lot of suffering, financial hardship. This is the shadow side coming through, and it's just saying that we need to help our neighbors. We need to be aware. I'm really seeing single mothers here, and I'm seeing young women here. The young women are going to be they're going to be attacked by this whole dynamic. They're not going to be helped by this dynamic, that this is going to be singling them out of where the benefits are, where the everything is. I used to be a single mother, so this is something that I personally understand, that there is a lot of leaving some of these women who are single mothers, who especially don't have a lot of home help or a lot of family help, like I was, they basically will be left out. Not everybody has grandma to help them. Not everybody has their family to pay for things for them. And these, I'm getting like young women and single mothers will be the ones to really watch out for, that we need to make sure that we don't forget. And these are also the group of people in our populace that really have a lot of pride. So young women want to be taken care of. They want to look, they don't want to look poor, struggling, having difficulties. They want to be poised. They want to be, you know, these decorated citizens of our culture, like they're taught to be, and they want to look cared for. And if they aren't, they're not going to outwardly show it because of pride and because of a lot of cultural things that we instill in our youth and even our adults. So we need to watch out for these young women. We need to respect them. We need to make sure that our sons are taught to respect them, that they are not being taught to spit them up and throw them away, that they are very careful with their hearts, that they are being treated fairly, appropriately, and respectfully, and that they are even singled out as the focus of attention for helping, for making sure they're supported by our communities financially. And that's going to be very important for this next movement because I see that they're the next victims, unfortunately. And we know that we have a lot of minority young women in these situations. We're talking about Black, Hispanic women, and that is especially in this country. So we need to watch out for them and make sure that if we can't get the laws and everything passed right away, that we're watching for them in our community. We're asking them if they're okay. We're asking them, you know, do you need anything? Point them in the right direction. Guide them to churches, to whatever we can, because this is going to be the group that's going to get the worst. So, you know, I feel like this government that we have, at least in the U.S. here, I can't speak for other countries at this very moment because I'm covering U.S., but we're going to have a lot of people who are going to be left out of new laws made and out of priorities that are going to be really directed at the wealthy. So I really think that we should watch out for this. We need to prepare for it. We need to prepare our children and our families and you know, places that we worship or just our communities, and really pay attention to these things. So if you would like to reach me, I would love to do a reading for you. If you have any questions, let me know. You can reach me at AnnaOlsenIntuitive.com, ANNA OLSENINTUITIVE.com. It's at the bottom of the screen. I'm also on Facebook at Anna Olsen Intuitive. You can always reach me there, ask me any questions. I'd love to talk to you. I'd love to do a reading for you. I do those on video. I do them over the phone. And as social distancing and safety allows, I will also do them in person. So give me a call, let me know, and as always, tune in next week on Thursdays, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time and 9:30 Eastern Standard Time for my show, Insights into Consciousness, here on A1R. You can also find me on all the podcasts, YouTube, and Apple, iTunes, Google Play, Spotify. So if you'd like to go through this and listen again, it'll be there, and it'll also be on A1R's website and my page on Facebook as well. So you have a great night, and I will see you next week. Thanks so much for watching.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Medium Rachel with Medium Rachel. Medium Rachel. Live from RachelMinning.nl.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Medium Rachel
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, a warm welcome. I will try it again to the Medium Rachel show all the way from the Netherlands with A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck. I am glad to be connected with you all again. I hope you are all fine. I'm a psychic and a healer. I made fame in the Netherlands with my daily live broadcast on a Dutch TV channel. And now I am really looking forward to go worldwide. Besides giving readings with my cards, with my magical objects, I am also a healer. Healing provides balance in yourself, in the broader sense of the word. It's about finding balance in both body, mind, or soul. A person is a dimensional being and a healer also. I can help you in the field of fear if you have traumatical experience, emotional blocks, that kind of things. I can heal you, and I can also clean your chakras and that kind of things. I am a psychic and a healer, so I can do a lot of things, and I am really thankful for that during my guides. They are so powerful. I hope that you are now getting more and more peace, because before my live broadcast, I felt a lot of fear. I felt a lot of low energy, that kind of things, restless, and that can become because of the full moon yesterday. I hope I can bring you a little bit of peace during this live broadcast, because I'm a human helper and I want to make people happy, to feel free in their own body and in their own soul. I say always, I want to make you happy, because I want that you are going to fly away just like a butterfly. The energetical field is right now very heavy, and I think you can feel it also. But everything is going to be okay. Trust in your power. Trust in your positivity. Trust in your beautiful heart. That's the key. If you accept what you feel, what you think, you don't fight anymore. And when you accept, you create space. And when you create space, you get chances. And when you get chances, you can get the key to success, the key to freedom. I believe in you. If you want a reading, I really can help you. I believe in my power, in the reading I get through doing my guides. They give me the message. I hope, and I will send you now a little bit of peace, because my voice is a little bit down now, because I want to help you. I want that you feel peace, freedom, love, because I know for sure the day the power of love overrules love of power, will know you will know peace. Can you feel that? I hope I can get a caller soon, because I'm really ready for a reading. The energetical field is really high now, and I can feel it in my hands. I hope you can feel the peace, because for me it's today this live broadcast really peace and happiness. I have a caller, and her name is Amber. Hello, Amber. What can I do for you?
I'm just wondering if you have any messages for me from my angels or my spirit team, or
okay.
There's been a lot of stuff going on lately, and I also have stomach ulcers, and I'm really sick, so I just want to make sure that I'm going to be okay.
Yeah, and that's what I felt already, what I just told. I feel a lot of, if you are losing control, you don't believe in your own power anymore.
I will be back. I'll be back for sure with everything going on. I am sorry, I'm at the hospital right now, so I'm just stepping out.
Do you have to stop, Amber?
What's that?
Amber?
Sorry, what's that?
Do you want a reading?
Yes, I would love a reading. I am actually leaving the hospital right now, so I have more privacy.
Take it easy. Yeah, it's okay, Amber. Take it easy. Okay, I'm with you right now. I will help you. I will give you more power because we are not doctors. We cannot answer questions with a doctor. I can feel in your energetical field. And you have to believe in your own power more and more, Amber. And I will send you now, during this reading, a lot of love. Because I'm also a healer. You are so beautiful. You lose control. You don't believe anymore in your beautiful heart. You are so beautiful, Amber. My guides are telling me that. I have to do something. One moment, please. This is the first time I have here 3 cards. I want to show you something. I have to do it. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. You are protected. You are protected. You are protected, Amber, with Gabriel. That's why I have to show you this. You are protected right now. You can feel it. I will send it to you right now. Protection, love, power, peace. You are powerful. And I will send you Gabriel. And this is an angel. And I really believe in this. And you are protected from this second on during this energetical field and what you are going through and that kind of things. Gabriel, when I hang up, I will think of you later on. I will give you more and more power. It's really important you get your gladness back within 1 month. Really, really, really. Everything is going to be okay. But this card says to you, you have to feel. You have to feel just what I told you already. Your beautiful heart, Amber. You feeling now more and more peace. Is that true, Amber? More and more peace. You get a little bit more balance right now. Do you feel that, Amber?
Yes, honestly, I'm crying right now, and yes, I feel better for some reason. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome, Amber. Everything is going to be okay. This angel, and I believe in that. I'm really a earth medium. I believe not everything. When you see a cat, oh my God, I get, or I see a bird, I get lucky. I get luck. I don't believe that, but this I believe. This is Angel Gabriel, and he is taking care of you right now. You felt it. You felt peace, and I will give you a little bit of power right now because a reading I can give you, but it's really important for you that you get your power back. So I want to give you a little bit more, if it's okay with you. Is that okay, Amber?
People rape. I've been getting raped. I've been getting sexually abused. I've got hit in the head and my stomach ulcers. I'm bleeding. I puked up blood this morning. I peed blood, pooped blood. I had blood running out of my nose. I'm really scared.
Yeah, Amber. But that's why I want to give a little bit of more healing so you get through of this, that you will be strong, that you believe more in your own body and in your own soul, and that you feel love around you, because that's really important right now. And I want to give you so much more if you want that, because I need your permission to do that during my guides.
Yes, I give you permission.
Thank you so much, Amber. I will give it to you right now. I'm almost crying
Also, I've been having cops mess with me here. My mom, she's very, very evil. I think she's part of the Illuminati, the bad people. And they've been messing with me. I've been having people trying to kill me and take my money. Whole town. I just need protection because I have people that are trying to kill me for my money.
You get protection. Before you told me this, you saw Gabriel. I felt it already before you told me the story. That's why I want to give you more protection, more peace, more love. That you are standing in your full power to get through of this. And I am helping you because you really deserve that. Really. One moment, I do I will take my time a little bit more because you are really important for me right now. And
Thank
I have
you
to.
so much. I don't hear that very much.
You're welcome, Amber. I'm going to be quiet because I have to do something in your energetical field.
Okay.
Help her. Give her power, give her love. Give her peace, please, guardian angel Gabriel. Take it. You can feel it right now. You get more and more peace, and the sadness is going to downstairs in the earth. You can feel it. You can feel more peace now. You can feel it, Amber. You are getting a little bit tired. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh! It's going out now. It's going out of your energetical field. Oh! One time you have to do one thing, please. A deep breath and out of it, okay? Yeah! Everything is going to be okay, Amber. I am going to let you down lost now. I believe in you. Everything is going to be okay. Mwah! A big kiss for you. Yeah?
Thank you so much. Can you tell me?
I have to let you go now. Amber, I have to let you go now because I have another caller. I'm so sorry. I am really thinking of you, okay? Really, I promise you that, okay? Okay. I have a new caller, but I didn't saw the name because I really was in the reading. Shania. Hello. What can I do for you? Hello. I cannot hear. Shania, hello. Hi. Yeah. That was really heavy. Oh, that was really sad of Amber. Oh, one moment. I have to let her go. In my energetical field. Okay. I hope you are all fine and that you will believe in your own power and in your own soul and in your own body. In the beginning of the live broadcast, I told you already there's a heavy energetical field and you just saw it with Amber. I really want to help a lot of people right now because I really felt what I felt. You saw it. And I believe in the power of love, your power, your beautiful mind, your beautiful soul. That's really important. And I can help you with that. I believe as a human helper in the power of love, in the power of the universe. And that's really powerful. I hope I get a caller soon. The last few 10 minutes I will do it in my language again. And then I will be back for a short time to you all. What I will say to you, it's really important. During this day, it's really important to put both feet on the ground in the nature or in your house, in the garden, because it's really important today to connect with the earth. My guides are telling me now that I have to send this message to you all, that you have to drink a lot of water this day, during this day, because otherwise you pick up too much. Hello, Rachel.
Hello.
What can I do for you? The same name, so nice. Hello, Rachel. Yeah, okay. What can I do for you? Rachel?
Yes?
What can I do for you? Do you want to open reading? Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, one moment please, Rachel. Rachel. You are so powerful. you control everything. It's really important for you that you feel a little bit more of your beautiful heart, because sometimes it's difficult for you because you are thinking a lot, but your heart is saying so much. You are so beautiful, Rachel. You are powerful. You know what love means. You are more and more in balance. I can see that. The message from my guides is you getting more and more insight what to do during your life path. You will find another work. You can find more people around you. You have to give a lot to other people. Finance will be okay. That's what this card wanted to tell you. You are so good in this life. You are so powerful. Everything is okay. I cannot say any more, Rachel, because it's okay. You have to walk a little bit more, and you can see a lot, because you are really, and I
What about my health, though?
What did you say, Rachel?
What about my health, though?
Health?
Yeah.
Health. Oh, sorry, Rachel. We are not a doctor. I cannot say you anything about health. That are the doctors for. In the Netherlands, we can also nothing say about somebody's health. That are the doctors for. Okay, I'm sorry, but that's not okay if I do that in our country in the Netherlands. So I have to pull that through worldwide. Energetically, everything is okay, but you have to drink more. You have to take more water. You have to do more going with your feet on the ground, because you hold too much negative energy around you. That's really important for you. That is what I can say. And the health I have to let go. I'm sorry, okay? Everything is going to be okay. Thank you, Rachel, okay? Yeah? Thank you. Mwah. Yeah? Bye-bye. Now, I am going to the Netherlands. It's time new for me to go in my language. So I'm back soon to say goodbye to you. Hallo Nederland, het duurde een klein beetje langer. Hallo, ik ga mijn telefoon erbij pakken. Maar ik kon Amber niet loslaten. Die reading heeft gewoon echt wat langer geduurd. En jullie kennen mij in Nederland. Jullie weten, als het niet goed nog is, zet Rachel door. En dat is wat ik nu moest doen. Het was een verschrikkelijk verhaal. Daar ben ik gewoon heel eerlijk in. En ik kon dat niet loslaten. Ik kon het gewoon niet. Dus ik ga nu jullie vragen beantwoorden onder de live-uitzending op Facebookpagina A1R Psychic Radio. Kun jij je vraag neerzetten en dan pik ik je er wellicht uit. Ik ga mijn best doen. Even kijken. Komt omhoog. Dat weten jullie dan. Even kijken. Nou, ik moet heel even de live gaan vinden waarop de opmerkingen staan. Dat is altijd even een gepuzzel. Oh, geweldig. Hoi Yvonne de Vries. Okay, Valerie. She said in your language, but she's from the Netherlands. Dear Rachel, I would to move to another house. Okay. Ze wil dus Valerie connect naar een ander huis. Oh my god. Als je de kar iets meer gaat trekken, hij staat soms stil, meer in jouw power gaat geloven, the power of love, dan ga je verhuizen binnen 6 maanden, lieve schat. Maar geloof meer in jouw kracht, want daar zit een klein stukje in. En dat is heel belangrijk voor jou. Zet het neer dat het gaat lukken. Dat is de wet van de aantrekkingskracht, want soms voelen wij een beetje onzekerheid. En dat speelt op dit moment in jouw energie, ik wil het soms in het Engels, jongens. In jouw energetisch veld wil jij dat dan neerzetten. Dus je power gebruiken, ingeloven, kar echt blijven trekken. En dan ga je, Valerie, binnen 6 maanden ga jij dus verhuizen, lieve schat. Mwah. Ik ga nog heel even een kaartje voor je trekken. Valerie. Even kijken. Kijk, dat is het ook. Angsten. Jij wil net iets te veel controle behouden. Het maakt je een beetje angstig. Niet nodig, lieve schat. Oké? Dikke kus. Mwah. Even kijken naar de volgende nou. Nou. Want ze staan overal. Dus ik moet heel even kijken. 8. Daar moet ik denk ik ook zijn. Even kijken. Yvonne de Vries. Kun je me iets vertellen over mijn money mindset? Het zegt me totaal niks. Ben ik meteen eerlijk in. Dat wil ik graag veranderen. Ga ik mijn bedrijf opzetten? Hoe voel jij je daarover? Dan ga ik toch op het bedrijf zitten. Yvonne de Vries. Ga ik mijn bedrijf opzetten. Ook voor jou geldt, en dat is dus het aparte. Je mag meer gaan geloven in jezelf, Yvonne de Vries. Binnen 8 maanden ga jij je bedrijf opzetten. Absoluut. Consequent. Bam, 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 bam. Doorpakken, 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 doorpakken. Dat is wat ik echt bij jou doorkrijg. Geloof ook meer in jouzelf. Dat is heel erg belangrijk. Dan kom ik soms wat meer uit je comfortzone. Want soms wil je een bepaalde controle behouden. En dat is zo en zo jammer van jou. Soms mag jij, en dat is ook wel weer je kracht. Dan denk je van, ja, dat vind je geen fijne kaart, eigenwijs. Maar dat is ook je kracht. Alleen in dit stuk met je bedrijf kan het je ontkrachten. Je mag je lijstje iets minder hoog neer gaan zetten. Hè? Een lijstje van wensen. Dan zul je gaan zien dat je binnen een maand of 8, 9 echt wel je bedrijf gaat opzetten. Oké? Nou, ik ga naar de volgende. Want er zijn er meerdere die erop reageren. Dus ik moet heel even nou hier gaan kijken. Jolanda Santegoeds. Hoi Rachel, graag spirituele groei. Even kijken, Jolanda. Wat ik meteen doorkrijg, ik krijg kippenvel. Oh, krijg je dat ook, Jolanda? Ik krijg kippenvel. Dat zie ik heel erg. Spirituele groei ben je ontzettend goed bezig. Dat zeg ik je meteen al. Dit keer kan ik je echt mede gaan delen. Je bent je stappen aan het zetten. Het enige wat je nog meer mag gaan doen, is jezelf beschermen. Dat is een euvel voor jou en een lering. Maar daar heb ik soms ook last van. Dat is meer de puntjes op de i aan het zetten. Soms mag je ook, geven ze aan, iets meer angsten loslaten. In die zin dat jij mag gaan vertrouwen op jou. Wat jij doorkrijgt. Want jij hoort dingen, je ziet dingen. Hier voel ik het wel wat vastzitten bij je, Jolanda. Dus het is wel belangrijk om goed te blijven afvoeren door middel van een voetenbadje of op je blote voeten. Zit ik hier nu ook. Deze dagen moet het gewoon veel en veel meer gaan gebeuren. Maar echt, lieve schat, jij bent echt super, super, super goed bezig. Een dikke knuffel van mij. Echt waar. Jij bent echt in mijn ogen een powervrouw. Ja, absoluut. Wat heb jij sprongen gemaakt? Dat moet ik toch echt even zeggen. Nou, kijk of ik er nog eentje uit kan pikken. Ja, het was erg, Patricia. Vond ik ook. Absoluut. Ja. Oké, hier vind ik nu niks. Ja, dat komt omdat het op meerdere pagina's is gedeeld. En ik heb nog een paar minuutjes, dus ik wil er nog zo graag eentje doen. Ja, ik zit zo vol energie. Ja, Valerie, heel belangrijk om je angsten los te laten, lieve schat. Power ben je. Power, power, power. Geloof in jezelf. Echt heel erg belangrijk. Even kijken. Yvonne, graag gedaan. Financiën trouwens. Geen zorgen maken. Niks aan de hand. Toppie bezig. Misschien lichte kleine piekjes en dalen. Laat ik het daarop houden. Maar geloof in jezelf. Dat is de sleutel tot succes. Ik ga nu nog heel even naar de Engelse kijkers. Hello everybody. I have to say goodbye to you all right now. Because my show is over. Almost. I wanted to say goodbye to you all. And what I want to say to you is the day really feel it. The day the power of love overrules love. Of power, you will know peace. Feel it. I believe in you, really. Think positive. You have the power to get through everything you want. If you want, you can get a chance. When you take the chance, you can get the key. I believe in you. I hope I see you next Tuesday. Thank you for watching. Thanking for your trust again. I think of you. I say goodbye to you all right now. I'm going to the Dutch people. Mwah! Thank you a lot. Hallo, lieve Nederlandse kijkers. Heel erg bedankt weer voor jullie vertrouwen in mij. Dat waardeer ik echt keer op keer opnieuw. En ergens geeft me dat ook wel weer kracht. En toch wel weer het bekende en het vertrouwde. Ik wil mijn Nederlandse kijkers heel erg bedanken. Super, super bedankt. Echt waar, dankjewel. Tot volgende week dinsdag. Misschien zie ik jullie straks nog heel even live op mijn eigen Facebookpagina. En voor nu zeg ik dag dag. Bye bye everybody.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Your Time to Shine with Julie Yeager-Walker. Live from Wings of Souls with Julie.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Your Time to Shine
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Your Time to Shine, a radio show designed to help you explore your own divine gifts. Good evening. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I hope you are all doing well. The energy is so much lighter as we are changing and moving into the sign of Leo. And the last few days have finally felt a little bit lighter than they have been in the last 2.5 months. So I'm so grateful for that. I hope that you are feeling it too, and that you are enjoying the summer and the summer weather. So I wanted to talk to you tonight. I'm actually going to take you guys, this is so exciting, I'm actually going to take you through a very short little meditation. What brought this on is that I went in and had some energy work done some time back. And one of the things that my energy worker found, his name is Dr. Ben, he is amazing, is that I was traveling a path of muck, so to speak. Everything that could go wrong had been going wrong, and I couldn't figure out what this was all about. So we did a visualization, and then I took it a little bit farther, and I've been practicing this. And I must tell you, before we get into this, choosing a different path, because we all have free will, but choosing a different path takes practice, okay? Because you've been traveling a certain path for so long that you get used to that path. And then when it's time to change, it does. It takes a little bit of practice to get that mindset change, to change the vibration, and to change everything up. So I'm going to share with you tonight my little visualization that has been helping me change my path, okay? I call it my path of gold. So in essence, what this is I see myself traveling down this road, and it's thick, and it's yucky, and it's mucky. It's like going through thick mud, and it's like a very gray, dismal day. Everything about it is just so depressing. And as I look to my left, I visually see a brighter side. And so I literally step with one foot out of the muck onto the other path. And then I step out and I go with both feet into the other path. Now I am standing and I'm looking around. It's bright blue skies. And as I look ahead, there is a huge pile of gold coins gleaming in the sun. So I use this visualization a lot. If something starts to kind of go awry in my world, all I do is I take myself back to that path of gold, and I visualize it, and I sit there with it, only for a few minutes, couple minutes, whatever, and I can feel the vibration inside me shift and change. Now, again, this takes time, okay? So take this and work with it, and I guarantee you it's going to start shifting how you see things, how you view things. Because everything is a choice. It's a conscious choice to stay in the muck or to be on the path of gold. So I'm going to take you through this quick little visualization and meditation that you can take and do at any time that you need. So right now, I'm going to ask you to take your hands and place them on your heart. And close your eyes. And then I'm going to ask you to take 3 nice deep breaths in and out. So go ahead and do that now. Say in and out. One more time, in and out. And the last time, in and out. So now imagine that you are standing in a road. You're standing in thick mud up to your ankles. Everywhere around you, it's gray, it's dismal, it feels heavy. And as you look further ahead, you see a V or a Y a fork in the road. So as you travel up to that fork, you see to your left that there's a brighter side. And so you take one foot out of the muck and put it down on the other side. And you take your other foot out and you put it on the other side. You are now surrounded by blue sky, fluffy white clouds, and sun all around. And as you look ahead, you see a gleaming pile of gold. Walk to it. Take in its glory, the joy, the lightness, the abundance. A new path, a new road. And from here you say, I am worthy and accepting all that is love, joy, peace, accomplishment, and abundance in my life from this point forward. I am worthy of traveling the path of gold. And I make a conscious choice to do so now. The gold path fills me, enlightens me with all that is truth and good. And I call upon the universe to strengthen this path that I am on now, so that I may walk with sure-footedness and steadfastness. And so it is. Take in a deep breath. Breathe it out. One more time, one deep breath in and out. And last time, deep breath in and out. And when you're ready, you can open your eyes. So how was that for you? I don't know. It just makes me feel so amazing when I do this. So try this. Look and find your path of gold. Shift your consciousness, shift your vibration, and see if that doesn't help with some of the outcomes that you are looking at in the days to come. And keep practicing. Like I said, this is a practice thing. This isn't something that's going to come really easily. So don't get discouraged. Keep working at it day after day after day, and you'll find that it gets easier and easier. So I hope that helps. I find it fantastic, and it works really well for me. So try it out. Right now, we are going to go to the phone lines, and we have Julie in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. Good evening, Julie. Welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Hi, Constance. I've been looking forward to speaking to you in person. It's lovely. Thank you.
Thank you for calling in. What can I do for you this evening?
I'd just like to ask you, where is my path leading me to? I'm a very spiritual person, and I seem to be guided that way. But I just want to know what my purpose is in life, please.
Okay. Perfect. So let me take a moment. Let me tune in to see what your guides have to say. And there's going to be a little bit of silence, but then I'll be right back with you, okay?
Thank you, Constance.
Okay, so Julie, what I'm getting is that you are on a very spiritual path. You're really just starting to awaken and to kind of understand your gifts. You're a great healer. You're intuitive, and you are a huge empath. So everything that's going on in the world right now is really affecting you. And I think sometimes you're finding it a little bit hard to navigate through life because of that. You're taking on other people's emotions and thinking that they're yours.
That's true.
Yeah. So a little tip here, okay? So when you start feeling really overwhelmed, you need to ask if the feelings you're feeling are yours and see where it resonates in your body, okay? And a good indicator for me is if I ask if this is mine, I'll get a feeling in the pit of my stomach like someone has a rope around my waist and they're pulling me down. And that's no.
Yes.
Okay? If you feel it kind of air in your chest, or you feel like someone's lifting you up with a balloon, it could feel like little butterflies going off in your chest or in your stomach, that's a yes. Okay? So if you need to ask, is what I am feeling mine? And if you get no,
I feel like I'm being really helped by the universe, but I can't seem to find my happiness when it comes to love, career, and my children. It just seems to sort of not be there. Spiritually, everything seems to be wonderful in that area. I'm very lucky in that area. They look after me. But I just, in my love life, in my career, and when it comes to my past with my children, their father passed away last August, and it's been 23 years since I've had anything or relationship with them. Unfortunately, it's been like that. But I'm 61 now, and I'm just wondering why my life has not taken off. In a career or anything successful that way.
Right. Right. So you're in, like I said, you're in this path of spiritual enlightenment, and sometimes when that happens, it seems like everything else seems to kind of take a back seat, or it feels like you're not getting through in your everyday life. And things, like you said, are affected, like career and family and love life. And usually what happens with that is it's here to kind of show you a bigger picture. It's showing you, some of the things that you need to learn along your path, some of the things that you are needing to understand or to seek. As far as your career, I'm feeling like there is something that is, it's like, I feel like I want to twist or turn or change. There's going to be something happening where there's going to be some kind of a shift or change within your job. I think it's going to be something within where you're at right now. It's just going to be shifting and changing into something a little bit different.
Could you repeat that again, please? Because the line that you're talking is breaking up, and I can just hear bits and pieces of your words.
Okay. I'm saying that your job is shifting and changing a little bit. And I feel like there's going to be a change in what you are doing in your job, within your current job. So not that you're going to see that you're going to get a different job, but you're going to be changing in your current situation.
I'm going to be changing my current situation.
Within your job, within your current job, yes. There's going to be yes. There's going to be a change or a shift within your current job.
Well, I was doing aged care, disabilities, and community services, but I wanted to change.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to change to something, but I didn't know what to change to because I'm a very caring person, and it was just making me feel
Hi, Julie. Are you still with us? Okay. I think we're going to try to get her back on the line. I think she may have lost her service. So in situations like that where you are going through some enlightenment, there's going to be a shift or a change within what is going on in your outside world. And when I mean outside world, I mean your career, your job, your family, your love life. There seems to be shifts and changes within those as well. So not only are you changing and shifting inside and spiritually, but your outside world is shifting and changing, and it might not look quite like you are expecting, right? Sometimes we encounter things that are really hard to understand of why we're going through those. And sometimes it's not all that fun. Julie, are you back with us?
Yes, I am. Sorry about that. We lost each other. I don't know what I was saying to you before we broke the line.
Okay. So you were asking me about your job change, your shift, that you were starting to say that how it was affecting you.
Yes, because I'm very empathic, and when I do my job, I don't like being a robot and just not having any feelings in helping somebody. It's quite distressful. It's stressful for me, especially when I see the way some people suffer, and you're not allowed to have an opinion or do anything, nice for them. You've just got to feed them. It's like mechanics, and I don't like to be like that. I'm a very caring person.
Right.
And
you are very much a healer, and helping people is really what makes you thrive in life. And that's really, this is really why you are here, is you are to be here to heal and to help people. Now, healing doesn't necessarily mean being like a doctor or a nurse. It can just mean essentially just as you are, being who you are and being the light that you shine onto people. That's healing in itself. So
yes,
being in a situation where you can care for people, you can help people, but remembering not to take on their emotions, because that's really what's setting you back. So you said that you're in a position right now where it's.
I just want to know, in my love life, is there anyone that is coming my way, please, Julie?
I am seeing yes, I'm seeing somebody that is coming into your life. Yes, I do see that. I would say probably within the next 6 months, possibly. But I see them very clearly coming in, and this person that is coming to you, he's a very soft individual. And what I mean by soft is he's a very caring, compassionate person. He's going to believe in all of your strengths and not focus on your weaknesses. There's not a lot of weaknesses you have. I will have to be really honest. You have so many wonderful strengths. But I feel like your past relationship maybe focused too much on the few little weaknesses that you had rather than your strengths. So this person is going to come in and bring a softness into your life, and help you create the space of healing that you're wanting to do.
Lovely.
Yeah, this person's a very compassionate person. Julie. Yeah, you're very welcome.
Okay. And I just wanted to ask you one more thing, please, Julie. I find it incredible that my name's Julie and I'm talking to Julie.
I know.
It's almost like the universe has connected us. Incredible.
It is.
I just wanted to say that with that, with my children, will there ever be a possible a positive relationship with my boys and my daughter, because they've been in a narcissistic environment all their life, and their father passed away last August, and inheritance has been controlled, which means that they don't have a relationship with their mother.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to know where I go from here. Should I let go of them all and just pursue my life the way it is and be happy? Or should I try to sort of have some sort of a relationship with them the way it is? Because the way it is now, it's very harmful. Mm-hmm. I had to pull myself away because of the narcissism, the energy that's there. I have to protect myself.
Right. Right. So what I'm being shown here is that they're eventually going to come around. I don't think it's going to be the relationship that you're hoping for. They have a lot of grieving to do, so to speak, that they haven't even really begun yet.
Sorry?
I said they have a lot of grieving that they need to do, and they haven't started doing that yet. I do see them coming around and starting to have a relationship with you again, but it's going to be some time down the road. So your guides are saying to continue on with your life and let them be, and they will eventually come back around. It just may not be in the time frame that you're hoping.
So, hang on, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last bit. I apologise to the viewers as well, because I wear hearing aids and I'm trying to hear you. Conversation's a bit broken up, and I really appreciate this call.
You're welcome. So, Julie, they're not going to come back to you to have a relationship with you in the time frame that you're hoping for. It's going to take a little bit of time, but this is the time that they need in order to heal. So you need to continue on with your life as you need to see fit and as you need to do. So, continue on and let them come back to you in their own time, because it's going to make for a better relationship in the end.
Okay, so if I let go and move on with my life, they'll come back in their time. Is that right?
That is correct. Yes.
Thank you so much, Julie. I do appreciate your call today.
You're so welcome.
Thank you to everybody.
You are so welcome, Julie. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you, Julie. Bye-bye. Thank you. I appreciate it. Goodbye, viewers.
You're welcome. All right, we are wrapping up another Thursday evening here on the show. I want to invite you to visit my website at wingsofsoulswithjulie.com. I'm going to be posting some new classes. I'm going to be in Coffee and Connections again in August with my great friend Darlene, and we're going to be doing group readings for people. There will be information on how to sign up. And then I'm also going to be doing some other classes coming in as well. And I have opened up some spots in August to have a personal one-on-one reading with me as well. So again, visit me over at my website, or you can catch me on my Facebook page at Julie Yeager Walker Medium, or Your Time to Shine. I hope our little meditation tonight helps you all. Have a wonderful weekend and week, and we will see you again here next Thursday night. Have a great night.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Persian Medium I Am Power with Fia Johan. Live from PersianMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519. You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johan. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She is speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about. So I just want to welcome you to the show.
Thank you,
very
Jack.
much.
I'm so
Pleasure to have
thankful.
you here. So tell us a little bit about your background and the work that you do.
Yes, my name is Fia Johansson, as you said, and I'm a clinical hypnotherapist, and I hijack the subconscious mind, or basically I says that subconscious mind surgeon.
I love that, subconscious brain surgeon.
Yes, exactly. And also, I'm helping police officers and private investigators, law enforcement, to finding missing people, helping them with the murder cases and individual cases that come to me from people. So all my life, I find my purpose to helping others. And it was easy. I mean, as long as I know I exist, I have to help others. And it doesn't matter how. And the funny part, they found me. I never go after anybody. They found me, they asked me, and I'm helping them as much as I can.
That's beautiful. Now, when did you realize you were psychic?
I was 7.5. So a friend of mine was in my house, and they wanted back home, they want to go home, and I just said, no, please don't go. And my grandma says, they had to. I says, no, please, because I feel incensed that if your guy's going, then there is going to be a car crash. So they both kind of like, just come on, stop it. It's not going to be, it's nothing going to happen. It's just, she just want to let the friend stay. So my mom was like, okay, just go to your room, have fun, nothing is going to happen. 2 hours later, they phoned us and says, well, unfortunately, they had a car crash. Nothing bad had happened to them, but they had a car crash and they was in the hospital. So from there, my mom said, gosh, I should be scared. I was like, wow, I don't even know why I even said that, and why when I said that, things happened. And I never been normal, like as a child. I always could feel, sense. I always been afraid of dark. I always felt that when I'm actually in the dark, or actually in the dark room, I felt the heat, connection, kind of sense of somebody touching or trying to communicate with me. In a very proper way, but in a way that if I could actually tell everybody, everybody could say, you're crazy, you're getting crazy. Oh my God, take this lady to the doctor, or little girl to the doctor. But then later on, when I was at the age of 14, I started to realize that, I may be an empath. Or maybe why, when every single person actually dying, people communicating with me after they are dying. So what's wrong with me? What's wrong with them? So then I studied about medium and mediumship. I moved from my country to Stockholm, and let's just say about that stories. Well, my career started from there. It was October 6, 1999. It was almost minus 30 degrees, super cold. And it was just about 2 weeks that I moved from my country to Stockholm. I couldn't speak English. I couldn't speak Swedish. I just could speak Persian and a little of Italian. I went to the grocery store and I saw like, somebody is just running behind and with the gun in hand. I was like, is it correct? That was the gun? What was it? So I saw that all of a sudden shooting, and also the police officers and a lot of people get into the stores. And as I do remember, I stopped the cops to not following and going through the place that he wanted to. And he trying to push me away. So it's like, don't stop me, I have to go. And I was like, no, don't, because he can kill you. And I don't even know how I told him that he could understood what I meant by don't, you're gonna be killed. I stopped him, so I hold him like that. I do remember that. I was like little, tiny, just was cold, but I felt like I have to stop him. However, my career started from there. They understood that if I couldn't really realize and replace that person that was behind the wall, then the officer could be killed very easily in the head. So from there, they asked me a question, how you stopped the officer? How did you know that this guy was hiding behind the door and the wall? And I told them, well, that was my life and my stories and everything. So then they said, you know what? We need you. and you should just be part of us. I was just 14. I was just like a teenager.
13.
Yeah, and they've been super excited. They've been amazed by everything that I did so far for them, and I started working with them until I moved to America. So I'm still working with them on the phone. So if they have a cases, they're calling me, they're telling me. And there's a large of clients of mine that they're calling me from everywhere, from Australia, you know, London, Canada, whatever. And that's why I developed the Avid Advice platform for myself to let people talk to me and communicate with me about their problems. But right now, my most amazing, better say, gift that I have is about finding missing people, helping officers and investigators to solving their cases.
Fascinating, fascinating. I'm curious, most people, if you were to survey the average American, would say they don't believe in psychics, they don't believe in mediums. Well, when you were growing up, was that an issue for you?
As I said, mine was always word of mouth. So I mean, every single person who actually came to me first, they've been non-believer until they see something with their own eyes. Mostly, as you know, like officers, private investigators, they are not really logical. They're kind of more logical, not biological.
Right.
And when a psychic or medium telling them don't do, it's kind of hard for them to accept from the beginning until actually they know that, oh, she knows what she's talking about. So for me, it was hard until they start to believe in, oh, she does. 2 years ago, I found a missing pilot, the black box of the missing pilot. Coast Guard communicated with me and says, like, we are looking for that missing pilots, and the instructor, can you help us? I said, you are guys close by to the ocean, and it's just not the right place because I can hear what he's telling me exactly where he is right now. And they said, what we should do now is to send a helicopter, and I will guide you guys where to go. And we found the black box, and LAPD confirmed that, Coast Guard confirmed that. That was from the same flight. And I was in NBC News, and then after that, people just starting to communicate more, so that's why I developed Avid Advice, for them to communicate more then, yeah.
Sophia, your success has obviously been amazing. You've been on television, you're solving problems for everybody, including law enforcement, and doing what would often be considered miraculous things. What do you attribute your amazing success to?
Believe in myself, believe in my abilities, knowing my market. I always telling to everyone, because I am helping people to develop their businesses as well. It doesn't matter what type of businesses, but by helping them how to create. So I always tell everybody, just look into what market wants from you. Don't say what market can bring to me, because market would never bring anything to you until you bring quality to market. My only word to every single business entrepreneur, woman business entrepreneur, is about believe in yourself, always quality bring always quantity, remember that. And look around and see exactly what you need, what your market need, and also get in tune with your soul and see who are you, how are you, and if you are okay. Because if you do not have control over your life, then you do not have over control over your business, then over your life and over everything. So stay away from negative people, from negativities, and just be yourself in every single moment and areas of your life.
You just answered the next question I was going to ask you, which is, looking back from where you sit now, very successful, very confident, when you were looking back, let's say at the 20-year-old Fia, what would you have told her? Anything different than what you just said?
Never be afraid.
Never be afraid.
To show off.
To show off?
Yes. Because I was afraid always to show off, because when I left my country, I was just a teenager, and I've been together with a lot of Swedish, people, and I do remember the first time when I want to connect with them, they've been kind of super cold. It takes time for them to just accept them or accept you in their group. So I always trying to hold myself back and in trying to let them to moving forward. then I felt like, why I'm doing this? I'm a proud, beautiful young lady. Did I do everything by myself? I'm helping 1 million of people right now, and I do fantastic job with a lot of law enforcement officers. And why I'm trying to hold myself back and not speaking to them, or just letting them to, take an action towards to whatever they are asking me or doing. You know what? It's time. Get up now. Just hold yourself up and just say, hello, this is me, Fia Johansson. So, and yeah, if I would just show off more and then could say that, you know what, good job, go for it. Never be afraid of talking, never be afraid of communicating with people, never be afraid of showing who you are as a person. Just be yourself in every single matter of your life. Whatever happened, wherever you are, whomever you are, and wherever you are end up with, you have to just be yourself.
Beautiful, beautiful. So if people want to reach you and take advantage of your talents, your skills, your gifts, where do they go? How do they find you?
There's a couple ways, but the easiest way is if they can go to PersianMedium.com and AvidAwakening.com, and they can reach my platform, which is AvidAdvice.com. So, and then they sign up and they call and chat from there. Sometimes they send me an email, because I'm receiving 1 million emails. My assistant says, oh my God, Fiona, they want to prioritize this and prioritize that. But I will definitely get in with people when they call through Avid Advice, because that's the only way that I can communicate and connect with people directly. Yeah.
Beautiful.
And my Instagram, by the way, I have over 1,300,000 followers.
Good for you.
Which is, I'm happy. And every time when I'm actually having 60-second videos, I see, okay, 3 million views. Oh, thank you, God. So I'm happy that I'm helping them. I'm happy to make them to feel happy. I'm happy to make them and feel them happy.
Beautiful. Well, thank you, Fia.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you being on the show today. And for all of you, check out her website. She can help you with a lot of different things. So stick around, though. We have one more guest today. So see you in a couple of minutes.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fia is actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's 2 women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick and something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you. Can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud!
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives. And she gives and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her.
We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house. Nana's. My mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers is better.
Hers was,
but don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited FIA.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, I'm passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother, and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy, 'cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
diamond's key.
Welcome back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Rollett, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian Medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson. Fia, how are you doing? Welcome
Nice
to the
to
show.
meet you. Thank you.
I'm so excited to talk about what you've been up to because you've been getting some major attention lately, some amazing work with law enforcement. You've recently been featured in Forbes, Wall Street. Like, what's going on? Like, let's just start there. What's been happening with you?
Yeah, I'm shocked too, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm honored to be featured on Forbes magazine and also co-authoring with Jack and Phil. And at the same time, I find my purpose. And my purpose was about to help others. And I started my career with law enforcement when I was at the age of 17. And I started in Stockholm. And when I came to US, I feel that I have to do the same because I do have a gift. I could help people, 1 million of them worldwide.
Yeah.
And why not? They need me and I need them to make them to feel good, relief. And then every families who reached out to me because of their missing persons, because of a lot of other individual cases, the most important part was if I can bring any relief and any happiness to them.
Yeah.
Which for me was a blessing when I could feel that I could at least actually give them some closure for their thought, their emotional feelings, and then, you know, connection with themselves again.
Exactly. Yeah, families, we need a lot of that right here, right now, today. Why do you think this is all happening now, right? Was it a certain case? Was it just you saying, I need to break? Like, why is all this attention coming your way now? The books, the media, the new business, like, why now?
I've always been around media. But this time, because of a couple of cases that I can't mention because of the security reason, I've been very known, and those cases been kind of huge cases, and Forbes got attention. That was a blessing.
Yeah.
And that was the feeling actually that I had, and then they reached out, they wanted to feature me, and then after that everything, and I'm actually going to be featured on Wall Street Journal in July.
Wow.
So I had an interview with iHeartRadio today. They reached out after they saw Forbes. And it was amazing. People ask me, are you just finding missing people? Or are you kind of like just working with the law enforcement? No, I don't. I actually work with individual cases with people, like when people wants to talk to me and communicate with me, ask me about anything and everything.
Yeah.
It could be their love life, it could be their investments, it could be any other type of the cases, like as a business entrepreneur that they do have. So that's what I do. Actually help them
So
out.
when does someone seek out a medium? At what point in their journey, whether it's for a missing person, for a loved one, for like their own life, when do they seek you out? Are you the last resort to help give me closure to the case, or are people starting to really see the value in bringing you into a case early?
Definitely when all the cases are starting, so they know already about like what's going on around that case. But sometimes it's very hard to put all the puzzles together to find that specific person or that specific crimes. So that's why, especially cold cases, so that's why when I came in the middle, I'm receiving those messages, I'm connecting, and at the same time, I help them to put more puzzles together and more communication with people, and that would make them to succeed faster.
Now, is this something that law enforcement has been using for forever? Is this something new to them?
It's not something new. CIA actually used psychics for so many years, and also other law enforcement also using psychic. Google using psychics, and but it's not every person. So you have to have a talent, you have to have a gift, and they are not a joke. If you are not deliver, if you are just pretending or acting, nothing good is going to happen. So you have to have the gift, you have to have a talent, and they want to see the proof and test.
Yeah.
And believe me or not, you know, I think and I believe so strongly, law enforcement, they do have some psychic abilities by themselves because they knew what's going on, but they're not really believing in their inner voice or their thought and subconscious until they get in connect, example, with me, and I'm just like, well, you already found it, but you pass it down. Why? Because you doubted about it. So we do all have. We are based on energies. We pick up energies. We're receiving energies, but we have to listen and we have to connect with that energies.
What do you think it is that makes you unique? Like, why do they bring you in for these cases?
Because I'm stubborn and because I'm telling law enforcement what to do and not to do. And if they are not listening, I'm getting out from the room. And they know me. People who actually worked with me in the past, they know I'm real and I'm serious. People who may just shaking hand with me just because of other sources that have been interviewed or introduced by. So then they kind of like, it takes time for them, maybe about 24 hours or 48 hours to get to know me. After that, they would say, well, whatever you says, yes, we do.
I love that. And the stubbornness is taking you to really good places right now. I love it. Where do you want this to go? Like, so the writing the books, the getting the attention, working with law enforcement, working with, like, where do you see yourself growing this?
I have no roof. There's no roof for me. And as long as I can help other people, that's exactly what life is. I mean, I think I do have a gift just because of one purpose. Just be there for people and let people bring love and happiness to you. And as long as I know and I feel and I breathe, I would love to help as many as I can. So people who want to talk to me about their personal issues, because I'm a clinical hypnotherapist too, so I'm removing addiction, any type of addictions with hypno.
Yeah.
I'm also actually having master degrees, psychologist master degrees from actually University of Stockholm. So basically, I can do a lot for people as far as I did all my life. Like at the age of 7.5, when I found about my abilities.
Yeah.
From that time until now, everything is just rock for me.
I love that. Now, this is a fun question we ask everybody on the show. If you could go back in time, right? So whether this is you just starting your business, maybe it was when you were young and you found out these abilities. If you could give yourself a piece of advice, knowing now what you know and where this is taking you, what would you tell yourself?
Be your own leader. Lead yourself and always be yourself. Never try to pretend to be somebody. Never try to change yourself just because someone or somebody or some country wants it you to be. Bring your unique personality. Tap into your talent and energies and just bring inspiration to people. When we are sending love and inspiration, we are receiving the same.
Yeah.
So just be yourself, be happy, and be thankful.
I love that. Now, if someone is watching this right now, and I know they are, and they're like, I need a Persian medium in my life, I need her to help my organization, like, where can they learn more? Where do they see how you can actually help them?
I do have a platform named Avid Advice, A-V-I-D. Advice, avidadvice.com. So people can reach out through my avidadvice.com platform. I do have Instagram, Persian Medium basically. Just type Persian Medium.
Love it.
I have over 1,200,000 followers already, so I would love to have more followers. So, and also avidawakening.com is my place in Corona Del Mar, Newport Beach.
Okay.
But right now the waiting list is about like February 23rd, 2020. But people who would love to meet me face to face, I would say go to fiona@avidawakening.com, send an email, and I will be there for you in no time.
Lots of different ways to learn more, lots of different ways to contact you. Please reach out because she can help you, whether it's getting closure or learning more or getting that insight into what you need to know. Fia, thank you so much for being a guest here.
Thank you so
today.
much. Thank you.
Definitely. And we'll be back with more from Times Square today in just a minute.